This episode of It's Me or the Dog. Victoria meets Robin and Maddie, who want to spend their summer partying by the pool. But their 3 dogs are making pool time a pain.
Guinness is bad news around the pool. If he's in the pool, he's going to hurt somebody, and if he's out of the pool, then he continuously barks.
5-year-old lab Guinness pounces on swimmers.
I actually think it's incredibly dangerous. Ay, ay, ay. Look at that.
And 12-year-old shepherd Jovi can snap at anyone, at any time. Maddie and Robin can't agree on how to deal with the dogs.
We let things slide, and then we don't follow through.
It doesn't always have to be a we thing. I think it's a you thing.
Can Victoria keep this relationship afloat?
The only way this is going to work is if you guys work together, and that means Maddie just lay off a little bit.
Or will their plans for a summer by the pool be sunk? Victoria Stilwell has nearly 14 years of experience training dogs on both sides of the Atlantic. Today, she's on her way to help Maddie and Robin handle their 3 large dogs.
Summer is a great time for having fun in the pool, but if your dogs are making it difficult or even dangerous for your guests, then you may find your relaxing time in the sun is over before it's begun.
My name's Maddie, my partner's name's Robin, and I have a 9-year-old daughter named Connor. We have 3 dogs, Guinness who's 5, Justice who's 9, and Jovi's 12.
Before she begins training, Victoria will spend the day observing the issues for herself.
It's summertime, and the pool is huge for us. We can't really have people over. We can't have parties over. It's frustrating. It really is. Guinness has probably hurt a half a dozen people in the pool. It's easier not to have anybody over.
We're hoping Victoria can give us our yard back, our summer, our fun, our parties.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm Robin. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Victoria.
Come on in.
Hey. Hello, dogs. Wow.
They won't come all the way to the door. There's a static mat, and that keeps them from charging the door.
Well, this?
This is a static mat.
Seriously?
Yes.
Yes, it just gives them a little 9-volt shock. And that way, we don't have to worry about them running at the mailman or
Oh, okay.
running out the door when friends come in.
So if I touch this now,
Yes.
so it's like, aye. The static mat is not a great idea. It can cause a lot of psychological damage as well as being extremely painful. It's so sad that you have to have your dogs in fear or electrocute them. Ow! Is that on low or high?
That's on low.
That was low?
Yeah.
Wow. If I felt that electric shock that badly and that was on low, goodness knows what it feels like to the paws of a dog.
It does its job. For the most part, it keeps them from running out the door.
As the years have gone on, they know how to work the mat. They know if they jump over it, they're okay. Although they won't come back in the house, they'll run out.
The static mat isn't even working 100%.
To demonstrate, Robin brings the dogs around the front door.
Jovi, come on.
While Jovi has learned to jump over the mat, Guinness and Justice hold their ground.
You guys want to come in?
So she will, but they won't.
The dogs will not come through the front door at all. You can have a leash on them, try to pull them in, they will not come in. So when we walk the dogs, we take them out the side gate. Come on. Come on, guys.
Smart dogs. It was really sad to watch. Sometimes they'll leap over the mat to get out, so it's not that effective, really. But they didn't want to come back into the house. They were scared.
Back inside, Victoria hears about the couple's other issues with their oldest dog, Jovi.
And there's the barking. Jovi!
So does that annoy you? Does that irritate you?
To no end.
Yes.
Jovi needs to go away.
Jovi is definitely the one dog in our household that puts a strain on Maddie and I's relationship.
Jovi's the biggest irritant in my life. Jovi can't be trusted. She'll snap at neighbors. She'll snap at the kids. Connor won't even walk by her. Connor walks through the kitchen and around and down the hallway to go to her room.
Did she bite you? Yeah.
The dog needs to go.
No.
Oh, so wait a second, you're saying Jovi needs to be rehomed?
Jovi can't be rehomed.
Jovi is a big source of contention between Robin and Maddie. But I don't think Jovi would be better off with anybody. She's too old to be rehomed. She needs to stay with the family. Sorry, I don't want to be insulting, but I have to say they're rather large.
He's bloated right now. It's one of our issues with him.
Guinness has health issues, and he has several. He's allergic to everything. He bloats, and he has a bad hip that needs to be replaced. She got to witness firsthand Guinness's bloat. And it sounds like a hollow drum. That's how we know that he's bloated. It sounds like a hollow drum. And he'll lay there and he'll let you burp him.
I burped a child, but never a dog before. When I felt his stomach, it was like a drum. That dog is not a healthy dog.
Come here, JJ.
Oh, JJ, look at Ruddy.
Justice.
Hi. How old is she?
She's about 9. She was a rescue. She's perfect.
Justice is a very sweet dog, but she's overweight. And in fact, all the dogs are overweight.
Out front, Maddie and Robin want to show Victoria one of the major problems they are having with Guinness.
Guinness can be horrible on a walk. He pulls, and if we see another dog, he will jump 4 feet straight up in the air. Come on, come on, keep going, come on. Ouch, keep going. He bites at his leash, and now and then my hands are there. Keep going, Bubbles. Good boy, good boy.
He's not being aggressive. He's just gets so excited that he starts grabbing the leash. And if he can't grab the leash, then he grabs Maddie's clothes. So has he greeted other dogs before on the leash?
No, because I don't trust him.
Right.
Oh boy, we're gonna greet a dog.
There's another dog walking towards us. What would you do?
They would usually cross.
They would cross.
What if they don't cross, though? What if they don't know?
I don't know, we're gonna see.
So,
Left or right?
Maddie doesn't have too much control over Guinness. He didn't react that badly towards the dog this time, but he's a big dog. And if he wanted to, there is no way Maddie could stop him.
Keep going, Bubbles. Good boy, good boy.
Back at the house, everyone heads out to the pool, where Guinness is ruining summer fun for the whole family.
This is a great pool.
We really need to get Guinness's behavior around the pool in check. It's dangerous for the kids, it's dangerous for our friends, and it's very dangerous for him.
All right, I want to see how it goes.
Uh-oh, come on, buddy.
Whoa!
That would be a good example.
Whoa! When Guinness jumps into the pool, he lands pretty hard, and this is not good for his hips. In fact, Maddie's been told by her veterinarian that he shouldn't be jumping into the pool. Whoa!
He's trying to save her.
Are we swimming over her?
She's trying to get away.
Guinness is a 120-pound Labrador. He is very, very heavy. It's one thing for adults to be swimming around, but quite another thing for kids to be swimming around with him, and I actually think it's incredibly dangerous. I can see already on your back there are scratches. Yep, and on your shoulders and on your back.
Oh, yeah.
Ay, ay, ay. Look at that.
My back is totally scratched. My legs are scratched. Arms, bruises everywhere just from Guinness trying to hop on you.
See, he's trying to find her.
That looks like it's gonna hurt. The fact is, though, once he gets in, he seems to get a little bit panicky, and I think that's the reason why he's trying to hold on to people. So if you could take him out and put him outside then.
Okay.
Guinness is bad news around the pool. If he's in the pool, he's going to hurt somebody, and if he's out of the pool behind the fence, then he continuously barks. With Guinness barking and with Jovi barking at the fence, it's definitely not peaceful. So it's not a relaxing time in our backyard.
There's really serious problems here. with all the dog's various health issues, with the pool, with Jovi potentially biting people, with the static mat, with the walking outside, there's a lot of things that need to be addressed. If Robin and Maddie don't get a handle on this, there's no way they're going to be able to enjoy their pool this summer.
Coming up, Victoria questions Maddie and Robin's principles.
So you're okay with giving an electric shock to your dogs?
Yeah, because they learned the first time.
But are they willing to make a change?
And that means, Maddie, just lay off a little bit.
Victoria has spent a day getting to know Maddie and Robin and their 3 dogs. With summer break just around the corner, Victoria wants to sit down and have a serious chat.
Okay. You are dealing with a whole load of not just behavioral issues, but medical issues as well. First of all, you've got Jovi's unpredictability, her biting. She snapped, not just at Connor, but she snapped at friends of Connor's and she snapped at other guests that you have around here. And that is a liability. Then we have Guinness in the pool with his swimming around, drowning people, clawing at people, and then when he has got out of the pool behind the fence, he's barking. And then you've got the walking. Guinness certainly gets very, very excited on a walk and starts to bite your clothes and bite the leash.
Yes.
But all your dogs are overweight. They're all overweight.
They're big boned.
Not big bone. They are overweight. And especially for a dog like Guinness, being overweight with his condition plus the hip, you're putting more stress on the organs of the body. He is looking at surgery for his hip. Now, yeah, how do you exercise a dog like Guinness? You've been told by the veterinarian that he shouldn't be jumping in the pool.
Right.
So why is he jumping in the pool?
A few times jumping in the pool I didn't think was really going to matter.
This is where we have our disagreements because she doesn't feel letting him jump a few times is any harm. She doesn't feel letting Jovi go over the static mat is any harm.
Why are you relying on a mat that's going to give your dog an electric shock? If it steps on it, there are smarter ways to train. I mean, when I put my hand on that mat, it gave me a jolt.
They're afraid of it.
Well, of course.
They won't step on it now.
How do you feel, though, about your dogs being fearful, so fearful, in fact, that they won't actually come in through the front door? They'll still jump out over the mat sometimes, but they won't walk in. How do you feel about that?
I'm okay with that.
That doesn't bother me.
So you're okay with giving an electric shock to your dogs?
Yeah, because they learned the first time.
I'm coming to train you, and you know me, I don't like electric stuff. I don't like things that shock a dog and make a dog fear. So I've noticed this. It's not hard not to notice that you and Maddie are at odds. You enable behavior quite a lot. The only way this is going to work is if you guys work together and you're consistent. And that means that, Robin, you follow through and you stick to everything that we put into place.
Okay.
And that means, Maddie, just lay off a little bit and accept throughout the training process that no one's going to be perfect. The dogs are going to fail at times. Stuff is going to be irritating, but if you deal with it, you're going to have a much easier life, and so are your dogs. So, are you ready to work?
Definitely ready to work.
Let's give it a go.
Okay.
I think it'll be a big change for all of us in the household, and we get into a routine and then we get a little bit lazy. So we let things slide and then we don't follow through.
Doesn't always have to be a we thing. I think it's a you thing.
To begin, Victoria wants to make sure all the training from now on is cruelty-free.
I would like to address the whole static mat issue.
Okay.
And I'd like to teach the dogs not to go out of the door when the door's open
That would be
Excellent.
wonderful.
without the static mat.
We've had the static mat for so long, and that's what we relied on. So when Victoria said she was going to take it away, I think I was a little hesitant because I wasn't sure if it was going to work.
I'm going to show these dogs that I'm removing the mat. This thing is going in the trash, puppies, okay? This is going to be the line. They do not cross when I'm here at the door. I wanted to draw a line for the dogs, and that was the threshold. That's where the dogs cannot pass. And anytime the dog passes, all I do is go up to the dog and body block. I'm just basically claiming the space with my body. You know, as you walk into a dog, the dog walks back.
Yes.
And using a hand signal, your body is strong, you're direct, using eye contact, and you don't allow the dogs to fail. Do you know what I mean? Because as soon as they cross the line, you're right there. I like to use a vocal command too, as well as a hand signal, so I'm going to say wait. I introduce the wait command. It shows the dogs you have to wait behind the threshold. You can't come any further. Wait. Justice can go off. Now wait, up, up. Good. Rewards are motivators. So there's good consequences for what they just did. Good.
Next, Victoria has Maddie take over while she knocks on the door.
Wait. Wait. I was a little apprehensive, and I didn't think we would be able to keep the dogs from going out the door with it open. Wait.
Go push it back the line. That's it.
Wait.
Good.
I'm just so excited about how quickly they're picking it up. Good doggy.
Lovely.
Good doggy.
Very good, Maddie. Fabulous. All right, I'm going to go out again. Take it away, Robin. Hi. Wait.
Wait. Wait. Wait. Wait. Wait. The way the training went was amazing. Didn't expect it to happen so fast. It did. The dogs responded really well. I don't think we'll ever have to take the mat out again.
Okay, good baby.
Good.
Babies, yeah.
Good. Good.
With the static mat gone for good, Victoria wants to reassure the dogs that it is now safe to come through the front door.
For approximately 4 years, both Justice and Guinness have not walked back into the house through the front door because they've been too scared because of the static mat. I therefore wanted to work with Justice and Guinness to condition them to see that the front door actually was a good place and not a scary or painful place. So what I want to see is if I can coax the dogs back through the door.
Okay.
And I think what we'd start is I'm going to open this door here,
Okay?
like this. And then we can just sort of sit down. So Matt, do you mind just sitting down on here? The reason why I got them to sit down was so that they were at the dog's level and the dogs would get trust and comfort from them. They're comfortable here, and we have to make this, again, a comfortable place to be.
Okay.
When Victoria first brought us to the front, I thought this is gonna take forever. There is no way.
Now, I just want you to give them a few treats, because as you can see, he's pulling away from it. He still doesn't feel comfortable.
Right.
But let's see if we can have Justice coming along. Hey,
Guinness,
Guinness,
Guinness, come.
what's that?
Almost got it.
Gradually, I got Maddie and Robin to move back, seated, to encourage the dogs to come with them.
Hey, Jay.
Good boy.
Come on, Jay. Come on, Jay.
Justice.
Come on, Justice. Come on.
Good girl, JJ. Yeah. It's absolutely crazy that it worked the way it did, and it just happened so quickly.
Come on, Jay. Come on. Oh, good girl. Yay.
Coming up, can Victoria get a handle on Guinness?
There's another dog coming. If this dog lunges, I'm going down. Wait.
Victoria Stilwell has been working with Robin and Maddie so they can enjoy a relaxing summer with their dogs. Now, she wants to work on Guinness's out-of-control behavior on walks.
I'd like to address some of the walking issues that you've got with Guinness. The pulling to begin with, but also he jumps up at the leash when he passes another dog. I'm going to give you a chain leash. Now he's going to go, oh, I don't like that. And hopefully we can stop that behavior immediately.
Guinness has a mind of his own, and I think he outweighs Victoria, so chances of her getting knocked down or pulled down are very good.
If this dog lunges, I'm going down
Yep.
because he weighs as much as I do. And all that power at the other end of the leash will pull me over. Good boy. Whenever he pulled me, I stopped. He's a sensitive dog, so as soon as I stopped, he turns his head to find out what's going on. As soon as he relaxed on the leash, I carried on. And in that way, I was able to walk him really well with a loose leash. I've got a dog walker over there on the other side of the street, and I want to see if I can just get his attention. Now, anything could happen.
I'm concerned for your safety.
Are you?
I am.
Maybe I'm a little concerned too.
Okay.
So what I do is I always sort of see there's another dog coming as there is now. What I do is put my body in front. As soon as Guinness saw the dog, he started to become excited. Good boy. And then when I knew that I had him under control, I just told him to wait. He watched the other dog go past, no problem. No biting at the leash and no lunging.
It was amazing, especially with your size, and the leash was loose the whole time. I'm just absolutely stunned.
Can you do this now, Maddie?
I'll give it a go.
There you go. Go for it.
I was a little apprehensive and concerned that I wouldn't be able to block Guinness properly. He goes so crazy when we encounter another dog. Gonna stay.
Don't be tense. That's it. Good. Nice loose leash. Beautiful.
Good boy, Guinness. Good boy.
Wow.
Maddie.
Wow.
That's awesome. I think they were really surprised about how actually calm and well-behaved he was being. Does this feel good, Robin?
Yeah, it feels good. Because he's not pulling us down the street.
No.
It's been so difficult to walk Guinness and so taxing on our bodies, and Victoria's techniques are so easy to use.
Now that Guinness can be calmer on walks, Victoria wants to discuss the contentious issue of Jovi.
So I wanted to talk about Jovi for a little bit.
Okay.
When Victoria wanted to talk about Jovi, I was very nervous as to how Robin would take it. Robin's very protective of Jovi.
Because of her age and because of her situation and the fact that she is in pain, any kind of training with her, I don't think is going to be beneficial.
Okay.
So in this case, we're going to have to use management.
Okay.
And I know you're not on the same page with Jovi. There are things that you've done, Robin, with Jovi that Maddie doesn't agree with. And you think that Maddie is maybe a little bit of controlling when it comes to Jovi. But I think it's important, so there are no more arguments, that you guys come together in this agreement, that there are some rules put into place. For example, when you have kids here, running around here and in the pool, that Jovi should be inside. Don't let people pet Jovi. Doesn't matter who they are. Jovi is old, she's in pain. And doesn't matter how well she knows somebody, when she gets pet, she snaps. When you've got adults here, Jovi can be outside, but nobody touches her.
Okay.
Even if she goes up to them. Acknowledge her, say hello, but just back off. What do you think, Maddie?
When it gets to the point where Robin knows that I've had enough, she will put her inside, as opposed to fight with me in front of company. But Robin doesn't like to inconvenience Jovi.
Maddie really doesn't want Jovi around, and she says it's because, you know, Jovi's old, she's worried about her being in pain. But I also think it's because Jovi irritates her. And you can't rehome a 12-year-old dog, especially a 12-year-old dog with these issues. What this dog needs right now is a peaceful, calm life.
Right.
Let it be chill.
Okay.
Not only will Jovi be confined to the house, but Guinness will also be kept behind the gate when guests use the pool. However, in the past, that's led to a deafening chorus of barks.
So I want to teach Guinness, if he barks, game stops. It's known as the removal technique, and it's basically one strike and you're out. To begin with, I had the kids get into the pool. Maddie and Robin were sitting by the pool, and the kids played with a red ball. Up. Let's go. Anytime that Guinness barked, I put a slip leash over him and took him inside. I waited inside for a couple of seconds, and then I brought him out again.
It'll never work. I'm still apprehensive in Victoria's removal training as to whether it's really gonna work. We have so many noises and other neighbor dogs barking. I don't think we'll ever get our dogs to stop barking.
Up. Up.
After just 2 more tries, Guinness is catching on.
Quiet. Good. All right, Robin, I'd like you to take over from me.
With Robin on his side, Guinness again gets excited.
That's it. Boy.
But after just 1 more trip inside, he gets the idea.
It's going to be a much more fun summer when my friends are over swimming because the dogs will not bark, so it'll be nice and quiet.
The tricky stuff is it's going to be when you're all in the pool, and then there's no one there to remove him.
Right.
Maddie and Robin don't really have faith in each other, and they don't have faith in their dogs. But their dogs have shown and proven how quickly they've learned.
It's going to take some time, but I believe if Robin and I are consistent with the training, it will work.
Coming up, Victoria brings in an expert to work with Guinness.
He's also got a disc at L4 and L5 in his back. Are you aware of that?
No.
No.
Okay.
But will her prognosis dampen their summer fun?
He's gonna tear out this leg.
Victoria Stilwell has been working with Robin and Maddie's 3 dogs so they can enjoy their summer by the pool. Before she can address Guinness's behavior, Victoria brings in an expert to evaluate his many health issues.
Because Guinness has so many medical problems, I wanted to get somebody along who is an expert in canine hydrotherapy and knows exactly how much swimming he should be doing. This is Leslie Gallagher. She's a canine rehabilitation practitioner.
Hi, I'm Robin. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
And Maddie.
Hi,
and
nice
here's
to meet
Connor.
you. Hi, Connor. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Before Leslie came, she had spoken to Guinness's veterinarian and got a lot of information about him. And then she was able to get more information by talking to Robin and Maddie.
Okay, do we know how much he weighs?
108.
108. He does need to lose a little bit of weight. 1 pound of fat for a dog is the equivalent to about 5 pounds for us. So even if he were 30 pounds overweight, that's like you or I having to lose 150 pounds. It's a massive amount for a dog. And what happens when you get a dog who's got clearly quite a bit of arthritic problems, you want to reduce the load off of his joints as much as you possibly can. So literally every pound that you can get off him is going to make him feel better, and he'll live a lot longer. What has also happened is that he has a partial ACL tear. You're aware of that. Do you know when he tore out his knee?
He did it running around the pool, jumping in.
Okay, so sliding on the cement. He's also got a disc at L4 and L5 in his back. Are you aware of that?
No.
No.
Okay.
I was really sad that there were more issues. I'm thinking that everything is really, really bad at this point.
Now, Leslie begins her physical evaluation of Guinness.
So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a couple of measurements. Okay, so he's 2 inches different. He's 21 inches on this side and 19 inches on that side. The problem with that is he's putting so much weight on his right leg because he's trying to not use that leg that he's gonna tear out this leg. After evaluating Guinness, what I have found today is that his injuries are consistent with a really severe hip dysplasia and a terrible ACL tear. So he's got some poor orthopedic problems.
So I want Leslie to be able to show you how we can do some swimming with Guinness in a positive way rather than a negative way. So if we can get into the pool, that would be
Great.
fabulous.
That'd be
Okay,
fabulous.
let's go then. Come on, Guinness.
You need help?
Such a good boy. Any swimming that needs to be done has to be done in a calm manner, and definitely no jumping in the pool. In order for Guinness not to panic in the water, Leslie and I put a float jacket on him so that he'd feel much safer and he could swim calmly.
All right,
There you
come
go.
on, sweetheart. We're gonna go in really slowly and really politely, right? Good boy. Good boy. So what I want you guys to do when you're walking him in, which we'll practice, is holding onto both ends of the float coat. What a good boy. Oh my gosh. And I just want to support him.
See his leg? He's not even.
He's not even
Not
kicking
even
it.
doing it.
See how he's not even kicking that
not
leg?
even
I know.
Oh, you poor baby.
He's not even using his back legs to swim. His hips are so bad that he can't even use them to keep him afloat.
So it's obviously gotten much worse, and I haven't
Yeah.
noticed.
You don't until somebody you're observing from afar.
Right.
Maddie thought that Guinness was trying to save people in the pool by swimming up to them, clawing at them, but he wasn't. I think he was just panicking. There's a lot that they can do with this swimming, isn't there?
Oh, absolutely. We can definitely make this dog a lot better with physical therapy and diet and exercise. Absolutely. What I would most recommend for him is daily sessions in the pool to build up his cardio fitness, to build up some of his muscle atrophy so he's not so weak in the back. It breaks my heart to see a young, healthy dog like that swimming and completely unable to use his back legs.
Rule number 1, no more jumping in. Ever, 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 ever. Only walking in down the steps. Could we have either Maddie or Robin come in and you coach them through how to hold,
Absolutely.
and how to guide?
Absolutely.
Okay. First of all, Maddie came into the pool.
And you're guiding him. There you go.
There we go, buddy.
Robin also took Guinness around the pool.
You always want to keep him parallel to you. There you go. Good
boy,
Yeah. And the nice thing about this was, Connor so wants to swim with her dog, and she hasn't been able to. Now in this calm environment, she can. So at the end of the day, this is a serious condition, but I think the swimming is going to help. And instead of it being crazy, being calm like this, I think not only is he going to benefit, but you guys are going to benefit too. All right, so I think that's great. Thank you, Leslie.
You're so welcome.
Fantastic. It's time for me to leave for a little while. And while I'm away, there's a lot of things that they've got to practice. I think the most important thing I would stress now is that you work together. Take Guinness on as many little walks as you can. If you encounter another dog, just keep him calm. Jovi rules, nobody pet her. Even if you have your adult guests over, just tell them, ignore her. It's summertime. I want you to have friends over. And I want you to be able to enjoy your backyard and your pool without your dogs barking and making it difficult. So let's see if you can accomplish that. I'll see you.
Great.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Owning a dog should be a pleasure, and it shouldn't cause arguments, but unfortunately in this household it is. If they don't work together, if they're not consistent, the arguments are going to get worse.
Left on their own for a few days, Robin and Maddie are doing their best to keep up with the training.
Come on. Come on, guys. Come on. Let's go. Let's go in the house. Come on.
Bringing the dogs into the front door is just like we never had the static mat. They cross with no problems.
For the first time, swimming with Guinness has become a calming, relaxing experience.
Guinness is really loving the pool training. I think he feels a lot calmer in the pool.
That's a good boy. Yeah.
Later in the week, Victoria checks in to see how the family is doing.
I'm very interested to see how Maddie and Robin have been getting on.
Today, everyone's out by the pool to enjoy the beautiful weather.
No.
Back up. Come on. Come on.
Nice job, Robin. You acted very fast with the removal training, and it has really paid off.
Definitely did work.
Yeah.
Wow. Nice.
Nice and peaceful out here without them barking, huh?
Definitely.
This is great. You can finally hang out in your backyard with no barking. But the real test will be when you have more friends over.
Later on, they've arranged to have another guest come by to work on the wait command.
Back. Come on. Back. The wait command at the door has been a little bit frustrating with 3 dogs. Hi, Sherry.
Hi, Robin. How
Oh.
you doing?
Back. Back. Jovi. Come on.
I think we're gonna need a little more help from Victoria with training the dogs at the door. It's just too hard.
Wait.
Hi there.
Hello. Come on in. Wait. Wait. Wait.
You have to stay with it. Keep those dogs back using body blocking and be consistent because that's the only way it's going to work.
Good boy. Good boy.
How you
Good
doing?
boy. Good. How are you? Okay.
Hi there. Hi, sweetie. Hey, Joe.
What are they doing?
I am so impressed on how good they're doing.
I can't believe you're allowing your guests to pet Jovi. She's an unpredictable dog and she's in a lot of pain. I think that's really irresponsible.
Then, it's time for Guinness's daily walk.
What's going on, buddy? This way. Today when we took Guinness on his walk, he went after the other dogs a little bit. Guinness, come.
It's not a good spot for him to be.
Sit.
Maddie, you have to be confident with your body blocking. You're tensing up, and that is not going to help control Guinness. I told you to use the chain leash, Maddie. That's why Guinness keeps jumping up.
Why are you pulling? I don't want to use the chain leash because I don't like it. See, he has a dog to his back.
Sit.
And all this.
No, no, no.
No.
Maddie and Robin definitely need a bit more help. I am going back.
Coming up, Maddie and Robin have plans for a pool party.
Don't use your hands.
Wait.
But are they ready? Victoria is returning to follow up on Maddie and Robin's progress and to get them ready for their first pool party of the summer.
Oh, here we go. Guinness,
No, Jojo
Back.
needs to go over there.
back, back. JJ, go. In there.
Go get her, Joe.
Okay, you stay. Stay. Hi, come on in. Stay. Not yet.
Very nice. Maddie did actually a really good job of keeping the dogs behind the threshold. Much better than I've seen them do while I was away. I've been watching you, but what you did there was pretty good.
I was so impressed because we were very concerned about you coming.
Now, when you had guests in, this is what I noticed. They were petting her.
Yeah, they were.
Was that, I mean, you're worried about liability. Well, it's definitely going to be a liability if they come in and pet her.
And what I think you saw is the people that have been here are all people that house sit.
Jovi is old, she's in pain. And it doesn't matter how well she knows somebody, when she gets pet, she's gonna turn around and bite somebody if they touch her pain spot. Much better to leave her alone. The walk, I noticed that you didn't use the chain leash. Why didn't you use the chain leash? Because then he was all jumping up and biting the leash again.
Because the chain leash looks like an orphan dog that you don't love. And it just looks kind of geeky, and I wanted him to have his cool leash.
Maddie didn't want to use the chain leash because it's ugly. So she likes to use her leash. She likes the way things have been done, and she wants to keep that. But that's obviously been causing problems with the dogs.
Goodness.
If she goes with the flow and she makes the changes, she's going to see that her life is going to be made better for it. So are her dogs.
Now for the real test. Maddie and Robin are hosting a pool party for all of their friends.
I see your first guest, so take it away,
Oh, okay. Great. Who's at the door? Back. Wait. Good boy.
As their guests arrive, Robin gets a chance to practice the door training.
Good.
Wait, come on in. Wait.
There
Wait.
you go. Just
Wait.
with your body, there you go.
Wait.
That's it, body block.
Wait. Come on
Door's-
in.
The door's shut.
Shut the
Don't use your
door.
hands.
Wait. Wait. Okay.
Lovely. Hallelujah.
Yay.
Beautiful. You did it.
Because it's my party and I'm loving it.
This is great.
We definitely are enjoying it, even when it's just the family, but this is the first time we've had friends over.
This is what it should be. Your dog's hanging out over there and being happy. You guys having guests here being happy. Guests are in no danger because you're not going to have Guinness coming over here and trying to drown people.
This is the first time I've actually been in a pool without being completely bruised and scratched and mauled.
It's great to be able to see everybody having a good time by the pool. Guinness and Jovi were incredible. They did not have to be removed once because of barking, even though people were in the pool making noise. That was a great result. I want you to enjoy your pool. It's summertime. Have guest rounds, have parties, chill out, and have your dogs part of it, but not being a bad part, being a good part of it.
Great.
Okay?
This was a really awesome experience. It was great meeting Victoria, and we learned a lot.
I'm going to leave you to your party now. And I just want to say it's been a real pleasure working with you.
Thank you. It's been priceless. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye. You guys are the best.
Bye. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. And goodbye, mister. Good luck.
He likes you.
All right, guys.
Thanks, Victoria.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'll see myself out. All right, see ya. Bye.
Bye. So the tools that Victoria left us with is definitely going to help Maddie and I's relationship. It's going to make the dogs happier and healthier, and all around just make our house just a nice place to be.
I really hope Maddie and Robin keep working at it, because in the end, their dogs are going to be much better for it, and their lives and their summer and their pool parties are going to be much, much better because of it too.
On this episode of It's Me or the Dog, Victoria visits the Villa Gomez family. Brittany, their animal-loving daughter, keeps bringing home stray dogs.
I love animals a lot.
And parents, Philip and Tennille, just can't say no to their daughter.
The rest of the family would be happy if we didn't have any animals. Brittany started crying, and now we have Diego.
Diego is a Pomeranian mix who lives by his own rules.
Give me that.
This is Diego's fork.
This is the source of a lot of arguments between all of us.
But the worst habit is shared by both Brittany's dogs.
Brittany, Diego just peed in my floor.
I see that poop coming out of your bottom. No way.
Diego and Bailey are turning Brittany's bedroom into their bathroom.
Is that urine?
Yes, it is.
Can Victoria get mom and dad to take control
I couldn't have a pet when I was a kid.
and clean up the family's overrun home?
You have to tell her, Brittany, no more. Okay.
Victoria Stilwell has over 13 years' experience training dogs in Great Britain and the USA. Now she's on her way to Tennille and Philip's home to help them with their troubled dogs.
Taking on a dog is a major decision and a huge responsibility, and if you're not ready for it, you can very quickly find yourself in a sticky situation.
Before she can start training the dogs, Victoria will spend a day observing the family's problems firsthand.
Hey, hi.
How are you?
Nice to meet you. Oh, hello.
This is Diego.
Hi, Diego. Oh,
That's Bailey.
Bailey. Oh,
She's so precious.
beautiful cat.
This is my husband, Philip.
Hello. Hi. Nice
So
to meet
glad
you.
to meet you.
Hi. Good to meet you.
Now that Victoria's here, I'm scared. She's gonna probably chew us out a little.
I hope she shows us what we're doing wrong and what we can do to fix things, and I'm happy that she's here.
What? You're very beautiful.
Brittany wanted a dog. Philip and I told her she absolutely could not have a dog. Brittany found Diego online. We went to look at him. Philip and I, we gave in. When Brittany cries, she pretty much gets her way.
What are you? Is a Pomeranian Chihuahua. Are you a Chihuahua? Oh, that's a couple of feisty breeds there, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Pomeranians and Chihuahuas are two very feisty, highly intelligent breeds. They're also breeds that can get away with a lot of bad behavior because they're small, cute, and fluffy. But if you enable their behavior, there's going to be lots of problems.
You know, when Victoria walked in, I was extremely embarrassed. We don't have company come over because the carpet looks like crap and it stinks in the house.
Now, I do notice some urine stains down here.
Yes, every stain is a stain from him.
And this isn't even his main room.
Yeah, his main room is my daughter's room. And this is Brittany's room. Absolutely disgusting. I do not even come in this room because it's so nasty. If you'll see the carpet, just huge yellow stains. There's poop all in the corner of her little dresser there.
That's not nice. You don't toilet in this bedroom?
And the boys don't allow Diego in their room.
The boys' room escapes most of the dog's urine and feces.
As you can see, the carpet is not as dirty.
After a few minutes in the boys' room, it seems Diego is keen to mark some new territory.
See? Come on. There he goes.
Sorry, no pooping. We're not pooping in that room. I see that poop coming out of your bottom. No way. Not even on my observation day. He needs to go out and poop now. I'd take him out.
Let me take him real quick.
This is a health hazard for the family to be living with, especially for children. Urine and feces that can contain potentially serious and dangerous bacteria. It's a real cause for concern.
The dog count in the family has doubled in recent days.
And this is Bailey. That's the new addition to the family.
Okay. How long has Bailey been here?
Bailey's been with us for about 3 days.
Oh, 3 days?
Yeah.
Wow.
He just walked up to my daughter in the store, and I guess he was lost. So we've, been trying to find his family, and so far, no luck.
And you've got itches. Has he got fleas?
No, he doesn't have fleas. When he went to the vet the other day, he had no fleas.
It's never a good idea to take in a stray dog without alerting the rescue shelters in your area. However, at least the family had Bailey checked by a veterinarian to make sure that he was free from disease or infection.
I have a problem saying no to Brittany. It would break her heart to see the dog homeless or be put to sleep. So now he's here. Here the kids. Hi.
Hi.
When the kids get home from school, Victoria meets the rest of the family and the person responsible for bringing in both dogs.
Brittany, animal rescue extraordinaire.
Yes. They fight for her attention.
Ah. Oh, look. Ooh. Brittany is so into her animals, so much so that she's bringing rescues back all the time, which is causing problems. But it's wonderful for me to be able to work with somebody who's as passionate about animals as I am.
While the kids do their homework, Victoria observes Diego's love for eating paper.
Ah. Okay. So if I went to go try and get it, if I went to put, I try and get it away with my foot. Ah. When I tried to get the paper back from him, he showed signs that he was going to bite me. At one point, he attempted to, and I knew to back off. I mean, I don't want to get bitten by this dog, and if I pressed him, I knew I would. How many times would you say he's bitten you, trying to get things away from him?
Maybe like 10 times. See, he bit me trying to take paper. It was like gushing out blood. He just like snapped at me.
Would you like to be able to take things away from him safely?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, we've got a lot of work ahead of us with this dog.
Brittany, Brian, and Antonio are perhaps the only kids in the country who can truly say the dog ate their homework.
Diego is a resource guarder. When he gets something in his mouth, like a pencil or a piece of paper, that's his, and don't you dare take it away.
Victoria wants to find out how Brittany feels about the destruction in her room.
Show me the damage in your room.
Well, there was lots of pee in the carpet all right here, but I think Bailey did that.
Bailey's peeing as well?
Yeah, and Diego, he's been peeing there. He pees on all of his toys, too.
So all your toys, he's peed on all of your toys. Is that urine?
Yes, it is.
No child should be sleeping in a bedroom like that. Urine stains all over the floor, poop on the floor too, and on some of the furniture.
If the dogs are to blame for the mess in the bedroom, at the dining table, the buck stops with Brittany.
So, Brittany, do you feed Diego from the table then?
Yeah.
This is Diego's fork.
What? What? I was horrified by what I saw at family mealtime. Diego was begging, and then of course he got his reward for begging by being fed. He had his own fork, and he started to drink out of his special cup from the table himself.
This is the source of a lot of arguments between all of us, and I've just given up. The things that Diego's allowed to do and just run the house, be in charge of everything, go anywhere, do whatever he wants is just unacceptable.
Goes to Tennille, backs up her.
Okay, Tennille, you back up Brittany?
Well, yeah, I do. I don't know, like she said, I mean, it's kind of cute. I don't know, and then Brittany gets upset, and I don't like to fight with her, for one. I don't like to see her upset or see her cry.
Tennille and Philip have allowed Brittany to bring these dogs in, and I think have been a little soft. And now, Brittany and Tennille are against Philip because he quite rightly says the dog shouldn't be eating from the table. There's this whole war going on, and you know what? It's not benefiting anybody. It's not benefiting the humans. It's not benefiting the dogs. It's got to change.
I think there should be a rule, no dog. All in favor, and I'm the only one, so.
I've got your back now. With this, I have to agree with your father.
Bailey.
All right, well, I'll let you finish your last meal with your dogs in peace. I've been really shocked by what I've seen. But from now on, it changes.
Coming up, Victoria lays down the law.
You have to tell her, Brittany, no more. No more dogs coming to this house, no.
After getting a good look at what's going on in the Villa Gomez home,
Is that urine?
Yes, it is.
Victoria is ready to tell Philip and Tennille what needs to be done.
This is one of the most unhygienic houses I've ever been in, and it's got to change. Brittany's room is outrageous, and going in there and seeing poop just by her toys and seeing urine splattered toys just there is appalling. I know the boys, quite rightly, don't want Diego in their room. But when he does get in there, he does pee. So there is urine stains in there too. Dinner time is quite frankly disgusting. To have the cat on the table, to have Diego coming up and drinking from the cup, then having him being fed from Brittany's hand, but then him nibbling little bits of food from Brittany's plate. The fact is Diego's coming in contact with her food and she's ingesting that food afterwards. And it's very, very dangerous. Why do you think you've allowed Philip this behavior to continue? Why?
I think I just haven't put up a big enough fight for it. I don't like it. Everybody knows I don't like it. I don't demand it. I just let it go.
When she understands why it's not good to feed Diego from the table or on the table, she's gonna get it. She's gonna understand. She's a smart kid. I think you guys are too soft. There's no real authority figures that are telling the children yes and no. And it's your responsibility to say what your children are gonna have and what they can't have.
I don't want her to think that I'm one of those parents that just disagree on everything, you know, and to say no to everything. Because that's what I heard growing up. All the time for anything. I couldn't have a pet when I was a kid. You know, and Brittany is such a special kid, and she's my only girl, she's my oldest, and so whenever she asks for anything, you know, I give it to her because she could be a bad kid, you know?
I didn't grow up with any. I wasn't allowed any dogs or cats or anything in my house. So I get where you're coming from in that respect. But let me just say, spoiled kids are not good kids. Brittany is too precious to be spoiled. So there's a lot of potential in Brittany, but you have to tell her, Brittany, no more. No more dogs coming to this house, no. Are you willing to work hard?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, then we can begin.
The following day, training begins. Victoria's first step is to show the family the scale of the challenge that awaits them.
This is a fluorescent black light. It is used in forensics to detect bodily fluids, including urine and feces. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna use it in your room, and we have to see where on the carpet the urine stains are. So Brittany and Tennille, come follow me. Okay, here we are. All right, now, just look on the floor. Can you see the brighter part?
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's where all the urine is. See, everything's pretty contaminated. So Diego really has been using your room like a toilet.
Yeah. I knew there was a lot of pee, but seeing it like glowing and like you could see it even more, it was just sick.
It was absolutely disgusting. There is urine and feces everywhere on that carpet. Tennille, what do you feel like when you see all of this?
It's worse than I thought. It's really disgusting. It's beyond disgusting.
But there is stuff we can do, okay? I have a big surprise for the family, but I'm not sure they're gonna like it.
Oh, wow, we got a present.
Setting things off in the right direction, Victoria gives the Villa Gomez family a steam cleaner.
Isn't that the greatest gift you've ever had?
Yes, actually, yes.
Okay, so starting with Brittany's room. Your room smells of urine, and that's what's enticing both Diego and Bailey to urinate in there, because they can smell it. That's why they're doing it again and again and again and again. So in order to start Diego on the path of no scent marking, we're gonna have to start with a clean slate and clean everything. So let's just get in there and do it. Before I can do any kind of training in this house, it has to be clean. If it's not cleaned thoroughly, the dogs are just gonna continue to scent mark. First of all, let's get these animals into one of these bags. That's some destruction. What did you do to this?
Every room in the house gets a thorough cleaning.
Get that little car and those shoes.
Put that outside. Four.
Can you open it?
Operation Cleanup reveals some unsightly surprises.
I'm gonna take this pillow as well. We're gonna wash everything. See, look.
I didn't even notice.
Brittany, look, this is not cool. This is serious. Do you know that you can get disease from feces?
Yeah.
Certainly, okay? So this is really, this is about your health.
The hardest thing for me to hear was the fact that my kids could actually get sick. I don't know, I felt like crap.
We are gonna start power washing this carpet. Great job, Brittany. All right, let me just bring this out here. This was water, okay?
Okay.
See how black that is? That was clear when we started it.
Oh my God.
Now that the house is clean, Victoria has a surprise for Brittany.
Since your room is all clean, okay, I bought you some new bedding. Okay, what do you think?
I love it.
I have one final thing for you.
Oh my God.
It's a baby gate. Have the dogs in here if you want when you're in here, but when you're not, this is a dog-free zone. Promise me you're gonna keep this room clean.
I promise.
All right, let's go.
Coming up, Victoria tackles Diego's paper eating habit.
I'm going to teach Diego to give things up.
Yay!
But can she wean him off this bizarre snack? Operation Cleanup has removed all hidden traces of canine poop and pee.
This is about your health.
Now, dog trainer Victoria Stilwell can tackle the root cause of the Villa Gomez family's problems. 1-year-old Pomeranian mix, Diego.
All right. I'm going to teach Diego to give things up.
Yay!
Now, some objects I think he'll easily give up. But I think there are others of higher value, for example, paper, that are going to be more difficult. So we might have to do a trade there. But either way, this is going to be completely non-confrontational.
The take it and drop it commands will help the family retrieve objects from Diego's jaws and eliminate the risk of being bitten when pulling things out of the dog's mouth.
We're just going to make it a game. When you make it a game, the dog feels less threatened and is less likely to bite you. Okay, so I'm going to show you how it's done, and then Tennille, you're going to do a little bit of this.
Okay.
First of all, I'm going to give him this. Oh, is that good boy? Take it. Good boy. But then I'm going to refocus. That's boring, and I'm going to focus on this. And he drops it, doesn't he? So you're not concentrating on the dog. You're instead going, and the dog goes, oh, what do you have? That's much more exciting than what I have. That's what the whole game's all about. The fact is, when he releases something, I say drop it. When I give him something and he opens his mouth to take it, I say take it. So it becomes this game. Drop it, take it. Good boy. Drop it, take it. Woo, good boy. Good boy.
Victoria gets Tennille to try out the new commands.
As soon as he drops it out of his mouth, say drop it.
Okay.
Look at Diego.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Drop it. Good boy. Take it. Good boy.
Pomeranians and Chihuahuas, I mean, they always get the bad rap for just being aggressive little nippers and biters and that they don't have much intelligence up top. They are smart. Smart, smart. And Diego just proved that.
Now that Diego is familiar with the commands, Victoria raises the stakes and introduces Diego's favorite object.
Now, here, the dog's got paper in his mouth, so this is what you do. Ta-da! Paper is much more high value to Diego. That's it. That's what he loves. So I had to use something even better than paper to get his attention, and food was it. Let's try it again. Go get it. Drop it.
I was so proud of Diego when he dropped the paper. He just needed that little extra push.
But breaking the dog's bad toilet habits may prove a lot tougher.
Okay. This is a house training tool. Now, dogs are naturally very clean animals. They don't like to toilet where they sleep or lie down. So if there are times when you're not here to supervise them, and you put them in a small area like this, where really they only got space to lie down, it actually makes them hold it. So we're going to get both dogs desensitized to the crate.
Victoria does this by enticing the dogs into the crates with treats and praise.
All right. Okay. That's it. See, that's what you have to do to get the treat. You have to come inside the crate. Bailey's got no problem with that. That's really good. He's gone straight into there. No big deal. And Bailey's the one that you're really going to need the crate for, because he's the one that's got to learn that while he's in the house, he's got to hold himself. Because I don't think he really has had any need to hold himself.
Right.
After a few days of desensitization, the family will be able to keep the dogs crated when they're left home alone. Victoria wants to make one more change to help the house training.
When you have dogs on a more structured feeding schedule, then A, they toilet less because they're not just eating little bits through the day and drinking little bits through the day, but you'll also be able to time their toileting much, much better. That means, miss, no feeding from the table. It's important that the family take the dogs out every hour to prevent any soiling inside the house. Dogs, like people, are creatures of habit. They like routine. It's much, much better so that they know what they're doing.
After the walk, it's dinner time at the Villagomez home, and time for Victoria to set the new ground rules.
Cats off the table.
Yes.
And the dogs also are no longer welcome.
Brittany, what I want you to do, if Diego comes up to you, all I want you to do is to ignore him.
Okay.
If he barks at you, don't pay him any attention whatsoever. I don't care if he barks at you for 5 minutes. If he stops barking, wait for about 3 to 5 seconds of quiet, and then just tell him, good boy. That's all. Diego's down here begging, but that's great, Brittany, because you're ignoring him. I like that.
Getting no results from his begging, Diego retreats from the table, a huge difference from his previous behavior.
Philip, what does it feel like being able to eat your food without dogs and cats on the table?
This is the way it's supposed to be. This is so much nicer.
I also think that it helps that he just had dinner himself.
Yeah, so he's not hungry anymore. It was great to see that Diego really wasn't interested in the family meal. He'd just eaten himself, he was full, and he went to go lie down. That's what they need to do. Brittany, what's it like? Truthfully, do you feel kind of mean not being able to feed them?
A little bit, but not really.
Okay, good, because remember, food is going to be a really powerful tool for training your dogs. So use it wisely. Don't just give it away for free.
Yeah.
Okay?
Coming up, Victoria shows Brittany the reality of dog rescue.
There are thousands or there are millions of rescue animals out there that need the help.
Victoria has been training the Villagomez family's 2 dogs, Diego and Bailey.
This is so much nicer. It's like when we go to a restaurant, away from the animal.
Brittany is an avid animal rescuer. I think it's really important that she finds out that there are other ways you can make a difference without bringing dogs in off the street.
Victoria wants to show Brittany how many animals are out there that could use her help by volunteering.
This is Madeline Bernstein. She's the president of SPCA LA. And this is our animal rescuer, Brittany.
Nice to meet you, Brittany.
And Tennille.
Hi.
Hi,
Nice to meet
Brittany's
you.
mom.
When we got to the adoption center, I really didn't know what was going on or what was going to happen, but I was excited.
The shelter takes in thousands of dogs every year.
These are shelter dogs. Some of them were victims of animal cruelty. Some of them were found on the street. Some of them may have had homes and people couldn't keep them anymore.
It's not a good idea to bring strays into your home. If you find a stray, take it to your local animal shelter. They'll be able to find out if that animal is microchipped, and the person who might have lost that animal will hopefully be able to come to the shelter to recover it.
One way to really understand the responsibility of caring for a dog is to get your hands dirty.
This is Sugar Pop, and you're gonna be cleaning her kennel today.
I was thinking like, oh no, for a second, because I knew it was going to probably be filled with poop and pee, and it was probably going to be dirty.
This is what pet ownership is all about, because you get all the love and the affection and playing with your dogs and having fun. But on the other hand, you have to do the feeding and the cleaning and make sure that your pet stays healthy.
Yeah.
All right? I wanted to drive the point home that being a responsible dog owner is more than just love and cuddles. Sometimes you have to do things that might not be as fun.
I see some poop over there.
But it's important for the health and happiness of your dog.
All right, Brittany, now that it's all clean, do you want to see if Sugar Pop likes her new clean kennel? Ta-da! Look at her. Look.
How is that for you, that whole experience?
I'm happy because she's happy because her kennel is clean. Now I know I don't have to take every animal home just so it could be happy. I can also do a lot of other things to help animals that don't have homes, like volunteer at shelters.
Yeah, come over here, Brittany.
After Brittany's done, Bailey is rewarded with a session at the groomers.
It kind of just like a little massage. And you want to make sure that you don't get the soap in the eyes. We'll start rinsing them off.
He smells good too.
After her morning's hard work, Brittany is rewarded with some puppy playtime.
This is Parker. She's a 3-month-old little Chow Shepherd puppy. She's full of energy. You want to play with her?
Give her a bit of love. It's really wonderful to see Brittany's face light up when she's around these animals, and that's why I think taking her to a rescue shelter is a really good idea, because it's something she can do in the future.
Back at home, Victoria continues training with Diego. She's already taught him the take it and drop it technique.
Drop it, take it. Good boy.
Now she wants to move things forward.
Obedience training is all about teaching your dog to respond to different commands. Take it means take something into the mouth. Drop it means drop something from the mouth. Leave it means take your nose away or your body away from something. I'm gonna give Diego a piece of food. Leave it. Oh, no, but you don't do that.
Diego only gets the treat when he takes his head away from it.
Leave it. Good boy. See how he's learned it? Whoa, there's one smart dog. Now I'm gonna make it harder for him. But I'm not gonna give him this treat anymore. I'm only gonna give him the treat from this hand if he leaves this one. Leave it. Good boy. Is that cool or what?
Yeah.
Brittany?
Now that Victoria has established the basics, Brittany has a turn.
And when you show him the treat, tell him to leave it.
Leave it.
Just go up, even if he does the paw.
Leave it. Good boy.
Antonio, come sit down here.
Leave it. Good boy.
Get up. Fantastic.
The leave it trick that Victoria taught to Diego, it was pretty amazing because I never thought that he was gonna stay there for something right in front of his face.
Coming up, Victoria leaves the Villagomez family alone to practice training.
How many meals are they gonna have?
3.
But will they follow directions?
If he doesn't eat, we'll go back to his old food.
Dog trainer Victoria Stilwell is teaching Brittany responsible ways to care for strays,
This is what pet ownership is all about.
while Diego is mastering impulse control.
Is that cool or what?
Yeah.
For the next few days, the family will continue training alone. Before leaving, Victoria wants to ensure they stay on track.
So homework.
Okay.
You have to do a schedule. I want to see that everybody knows when they're walking the dogs, so there are no fights. Right. Every hour, these dogs need to go out so that they can do all of their peeing and pooping outside and not inside your house. If you feed twice a day, you'll see a better picture of when your dogs need to go to the toilet, so that eventually you can decrease that hour and do it every 2 hours or every 3 hours, so you don't have to walk them so much. The final bit of homework is for you, Brittany. I would like you to do something for your local shelter, whether it's gather blankets for them or tell your friends about it. All right, well, good luck. I will be back in a few days, all right? Lots of fun.
Bye.
Bye. I've given the family a lot of tools with which to do the training. From now on, it's up to them.
I'm a little nervous that things may go back to the way they were, but I'm gonna try my best to stick with the plan and do exactly what Victoria told us to do.
The first order of business is to create the new walking and feeding schedule.
Now we have to make the schedule and we have to be fair.
The family plans the hourly dog walks, but they seem to have misunderstood the number of daily feeds.
How many meals are they gonna have?
3.
Hold it right here, Brian.
Okay.
And no arguing when it's your turn. Not, I don't feel like going or I'm watching my show. So no arguing, it's on the board.
Brittany gets started on her homework by donating a basket of toys to the animal shelter.
We have a donation.
Oh, great, I'll come right out. We cannot thank you enough. This is awesome. Okay, smile, say doggies.
Doggies.
The toys are much appreciated, and she makes a new friend. But this time, her canine companion won't be coming home.
I think I'll be spending most of my time at animal shelters and stuff, helping as much as I can.
I'm so proud of you.
It's the first morning of the new schedule, and Philip is first to put in his shift with the dogs.
Good boy. Who's a good boy?
As the family prepares to leave for the day, Diego and Bailey get their first taste of crating. They are no longer free to use Brittany's room as a bathroom, and the plan is they'll learn to hold it until their afternoon walk. 2 hours later, the toilet training seems to be working. The crates are clean,
Goodness. Somebody missed us.
and both Diego and Bailey are happy to toilet outside. Later in the day, Tennille lays out a large doggy dinner. It's more food than Victoria recommended, but Tennille's worried that the dogs aren't eating.
Maybe we should move it and put it back in his original spot.
Here's your food. You want to put it here?
If he doesn't eat at 8 o'clock tonight during dinner time, we'll go back to his old food.
Later in the week, Victoria checks in on the family's progress.
Let's see how Tennille, Philip, and the kids have been getting on without me.
She sees the continued success with the dog's toilet training.
Bye there. Have a good walk.
This is great. It seems like everyone is helping out taking the dogs for a walk.
Dad.
Diego now leaves the family to eat their dinner in peace.
Guys, dinner's ready.
But Tennille is still concerned.
Diego's not eating. He picked over the food again.
She tries to tempt them with the old dry food, but to no avail. The next afternoon, Brittany is called into action with the drop it command.
Good job, it worked. See? Yay.
Well done, Brittany, for using the treats, but You have to use the command, otherwise Diego will never make the association.
Okay, Bailey.
Victoria's less than impressed with Tennille's efforts training Bailey.
Leave it.
Confusing commands,
Back up.
unearned treats,
Leave it.
and giving Bailey the treat he left.
Good boy.
Tennille, that is not the way you do it.
Sit. He doesn't know. Sit me. Sit. Sit down.
No, Mom, you're still doing your own.
I think it's time that I got back over there.
Victoria is returning to the Villagomez family to reinforce her training techniques.
Hi.
Hi. Hi, Diego.
Hey,
guys. Hi. Tell me about the schedule here.
We all talked it over together and divided up the hour for Diego's walking, or Diego and Bailey's walking.
Very good. I love that. I think that's fantastic. There seem to be 3 feedings in here. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Are you feeding them 3 times?
Yes. Is that too many or not enough?
No, it's too many.
Is 3 too many? I thought it was 3 times a day.
For adult dogs, twice a day is enough.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Much easier for the house training process if you feed adult dogs twice a day.
Okay.
Better for their digestion.
Oh, okay.
Not everything has gone smoothly. Tennille has struggled with some of the obedience commands.
Leave it. Good boy.
There seems to be some confusion with the drop it and take it and the leave it. So take it and drop it means take it into your mouth, drop it, release it from your mouth, and leave it is take your nose and or your body away from it. That is the clear definition of all of these commands.
Victoria demonstrates with Diego's favorite item.
Okay, now let's do a drop it. Drop it. Good boy, good boy. Okay, that's tough, huh? I want to see if I can do that again. Take it. Good boy. Drop it. Good boy. Oh, good boy, sweetheart.
He may be able to drop it, but Victoria wants to see if he could leave the paper altogether.
Yeah, he's like,
It's a trap.
what am I supposed to do? Are they tricking me, these people? Leave it. Good boy. Good boy. You did it, you did it. That's just such a good boy.
Now that Victoria's shown them how it's done, she wants Tennille to give it a try.
Okay, Bailey. Leave it. Leave it. Leave it. Good boy.
All right.
Both dogs are showing a big improvement. To help minimize Bailey's access to paper, Victoria has one last gift for the family.
I have a trash can for you, for your bathroom. On top of the training, it's all about management. Set your dog up for success by closing doors, putting baby gates up, and having a proper trash can. Sorry, Diego, there is no way you're gonna get in this one. Neither you, Bailey. That's where it all goes.
Before she leaves, Victoria wants to address meal times.
Bailey.
Here you go. I have to say that is a lot of food.
Is that too much?
Too much food. Whoa, for these dogs. I mean, really, for 2 dogs, you could have half of that.
Okay. I'm still concerned about Diego not really wanting to eat. Just, you saw him just kind of pick at it. He ate a little bit, and now he's lying down.
But
He'll
that's-
probably get back up in a few minutes. Is that okay?
Yeah. You know, the fact is Diego's eating. And if he just wants to eat a little bit, fine.
Okay.
You know, if he's hungry, he's gonna eat.
Okay.
But I really think you need to get rid of the lunchtime meal.
Okay.
Feed him in the morning, feed him at dinner time. Much better.
You can hardly recognize dinner time around here.
Completely different. Do you know what is fantastic, Brittany, and really warms my heart? Is the fact that even though you shouldn't be bringing strays off the street, you've given Bailey a really great home here. And I don't think there's a better place for him. But no more. Promise.
I promise.
Okay, good.
Victoria has helped my family out a lot, and I appreciate it, and I'm gonna miss her when she leaves.
I'm really impressed with the work you've done. I think these dogs have a great home with you. You have worked really hard, and just keep doing it. Be consistent with these dogs, and I think you're gonna reap the rewards.
We are gonna definitely continue with all of the training that Victoria has taught us.
And it's so much more peaceful and calm at the house. Dinner is so much better.
I'm really happy that Victoria came into our lives. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Lots of love. Bye. I'm really pleased with the progress the family have made with their dogs. It's a really wonderful feeling for me to be able to leave knowing that the dogs are in a better place and so's the family. Neil, Philip, and the kids were making great progress when I left, and since then, there's been even more change.
We just moved into a new house. The dogs are not pooping or peeing on the floor, and life has changed so much for us since Victoria's visit.
We walk them a lot, so now they don't pee and poop in the house anymore.
I'm really pleased to see that the family has been keeping up with the new walking schedule. That'll make the dogs a lot happier, and there'll be far less accidents in the home.
Leave it. Leave it. Good boy.
Good boy.
Diego's impulse control is only going to get better the more that they practice with him.
Here you go. Dinner time in this house is so much better now. Brittany's not feeding the dogs from her plate. They're not on the table, and everything is just...
On this episode of It's Me or the Dog, Victoria heads to Hollywood to meet television actress Nicole Sullivan, her husband Jason, and their cast of 4 mixed-breed dogs.
Back.
Paco, Jackson, Donut, and Funsies, a Louisiana Catahoula leopard mix who barks incessantly.
We went to court with 3 noise ordinances in a row.
While Chihuahua mix Paco and Lab mix Jackson take turns marking all over the house.
We don't want the baby stepping in urine.
At mealtime, all 4 dogs swarm the dinner table.
It's just frustrating.
They're like piranha, aren't they?
Jason's fed up with the mess.
When people walk in here, it's honestly like walking into a barn.
And Nicole's at her wit's end.
No one likes waking up to pee in their house.
Will the dogs take Victoria's direction?
Enough. Things get away from you. We've got to get this under control.
Or will chaos take center stage?
Oh.
Expert dog trainer Victoria Stilwell has over 13 years' experience training dogs in Great Britain and the United States. Today, she's on her way to Nicole and Jason's busy home.
You have to be willing to put in quality time with your animals, no matter how busy your lives become. The more pets you have, the greater the responsibility.
Victoria arrives to observe for the day, but first, she needs to get acquainted with the whole family.
Hello. Hi. Wow. Hello.
Here's the brood.
Oh
Come
my
on
gosh,
in,
it is
please.
a brood.
It's a little pack.
Wow.
Funsies. We have 4 dogs, 3 cats, a 20-month-old little boy, and it's anarchy. The inmates are running the asylum, and we really need to do something about it.
Hey, nice to meet you. Hey, good to meet you.
This is my husband, Jason,
Hello.
and our son, Dash. Come on in.
We just would like to have a little bit of structure. I mean, when people walk in here, it's honestly like walking into a barn.
While Dash heads off with his nanny for a nap, Victoria meets the rest of the pack.
This one over here.
Jackson's the oldest. We've had him since he was 8 months old. Just relax, Jackson. You don't get stressed out. Funsies. She's a Louisiana Catahoula leopard mix.
Nicole had Funsies and Jackson when we got together. I actually got Donut from a shelter.
So that made 3. Then last Christmas, we found Paco
On the street. Paco will just snip at Jackson, and they mark all over the place.
Everywhere.
There's not a
they
day
mark?
that I don't clean up
Oh, really?
urine. Yeah, they'll mark on new toys that come into the house. I'm surprised I haven't caught them marking Dash. I think the marking is probably the biggest thing for me because of the smell. It's just a little bit, I find, disgusting.
Are you on the same page with regards to the way you
No.
discipline?
Nicole tends to be more in the now, so she feels bad about disciplining them, and so she will not. The dogs are putting a little bit of a strain on our relationship, especially how busy Nicole and I both are.
But I think he yells too much, he raises his voice too much, they get a little numb to it. I'd say a solid 50% of our fights are about the animals. There's arguments about the dogs. It's about the pee. And every time it happens, he gets mad and I go, oh, what are you gonna do?
I'm here to observe today, so I want to see all of the behaviors that you're talking about, and then I can get a better picture of what we can do to make your problems better.
While Jason heads off to work, Nicole shows Victoria the family's mealtime routine that until Paco arrived, she had down pat.
Back, 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 back. Everyone go back. Back,
The older dogs fall right in line,
back, back. Paco, back.
but Paco is another matter.
Stay, stay.
You make them wait?
Yeah, but see, Paco doesn't get the back thing. Hold on. Get back, Paco, back. Paco doesn't really know how to stay behind the threshold. He lacks in smarts. Paco, sit. Sit, Paco. Sit, sit. Stay, stay.
Paco says, I don't do any of that, but I dance.
He's
I
got
dance.
nothing, yeah. He doesn't sit, stay.
With the dogs fed, Nicole takes Victoria into the backyard to show her her frustrations with funsies.
Funsies over there will just sort of sit by the fence and,
Right.
and watch the perimeter.
Funsies requires little to no provocation to start a lengthy barking session.
If it sets her off, we got about 3 hours of barking in her.
3 hours.
We went to court with her, doggy court.
You went to doggy court?
Yeah, someone was complaining. We had 3 noise ordinances in a row with her. That's when we got the shock collar. It was when we realized that it was either that or they'd take her away.
Wow.
The shock collar thing, I was embarrassed to tell her, to be honest, because I do all these charity stuff, being, an actor and sort of being in the public eye and sort of telling everyone what a great animal person I am. And that goes against that.
Funsies really does bark a lot whenever she's out here. Now, the shock collar isn't addressing why Funsies is barking, it's just trying to suppress the barking. Well, of course, it's not working.
Another favorite barking platform is this spot overlooking the street.
This is like a vantage point, isn't it, where she can see the street?
Yeah.
And anything that passes by.
Yeah. She'll bark at anything going on down there. Actually, Jackson will too. And God forbid there's a dog walking and she'll just stand there and harass them.
She'll bark at
She'll
them.
bark at anything going on down there.
So she'll just continue.
Yeah.
Okay.
And when Funsies starts barking, the others too often join in.
You hear it and it's just, you know that you're annoyed, you know your neighbors are annoyed. If I call her, she just doesn't come.
She doesn't, okay.
It's just me shouting out the door, Funsies, Funsies, Funsies.
What sort of training styles have you done? Have you had trainers before?
This guy came in from a certain camp. He said, well, you have to be the alpha dog. And so it was a lot.
Wait a second, you're a human, you're not a dog.
Yeah.
The training that Nicole has received with her dogs before from trainers is very much of the pack theory, alpha-based, you've got to be dominant over your dog kind of methodology. That's very old style training and has been shown to be flawed in many, many areas.
And when Funsies isn't barking, she's got another way to pass the time.
Funsies digs. I don't know why dogs dig. I guess they're bored. Here are just a few examples of her work.
Oh, yes.
This one's a new one. That one just happened, I don't know when, just the other day.
Ah, okay.
And it's,
That's a good hole.
Yeah.
Funsies is a hunting breed. This dog is programmed to seek, go find, and to hunt animals. So she digs, and there are numerous holes in the lawn of where she does dig. Does she get walked?
Every day, a dog walker comes and takes them for between an hour and a half and 3 hours a day. They
get lots of exercise.
Lots of exercise. Funsies is a really challenging dog. The 70-pound bundle of barking and digging, and I love her to death, but she's just a little out of control.
Once Dash is up from his nap, it's time for him to eat.
When I feed Dash, it's kind of disgusting. We sit him down and he's surrounded, by dogs sort of picking at him. If food falls, they're eating it off his shirt and they're inches from his face and just staring at him and it's just unpleasant.
They're like piranha, aren't they?
Yeah, and the little one, he stakes out the spot underneath because he's the only one that can fit under there. and then she gets right up there, and then we're done. All done, Dash?
Okay.
And then they just attack.
In one way, this is good because this is building up a positive association. Dash is a source of good things. But if Dash doesn't give them the food and resists, you never know what could happen. You always have to be so careful with dogs and children.
Oh, look what happened while we were...
Oh, who did that?
I don't know.
Who did that? Wow. Well, it couldn't have been Paco, so it must...
It's just frustrating. No one likes waking up to pee in their house, and no one likes coming home to pee, and everything gets sort of marked on.
Oh, look, sweetheart, we don't want the baby stepping in urine. No, we don't, do we? We don't.
With Nicole busy cleaning the floor, Jackson decides to help out with cleaning the table.
Hey, we're just gonna clean up the pee-pee from the floor, because that's what the puppy did. It's evident that Nicole really does have her hands full. She's got 4 dogs, 3 cats, and a baby. And she also has a full-time job. That's a lot of work for anybody.
Oh, fun.
Coming up, Victoria lays it on the line for Nicole
Things get away from you. We've got to get this under control.
and calls cut on Paco's marking. Expert dog trainer Victoria Stilwell has spent the day observing actress Nicole, her husband Jason, and their cast of canine characters.
Who did that?
I don't know.
While Jason is away at work, Victoria sits down with Nicole to share her thoughts.
I've had a day observing you and your dogs, and I think you're overwhelmed. You have 4 dogs, 3 cats, a child, and a full-time job. Do you feel overwhelmed? Do you feel like you don't have control?
I think the 4th dog put us over the edge. And certainly Paco's marking is just made it sort of unbearable.
You've got 2 males in the same house together, and obviously what happens sometimes there is that there's competition. It's all about marking territory. Whenever you put down something new, or certainly your son's toys, they get peed on. That is obviously not sanitary, not healthy. You don't want the baby stepping in urine, so we've got to address that. What was it like going to court because your dog was barking?
It was humiliating because I love my dogs, I take care of them, and you feel like you're sort of one of these people that just leaves their dogs tied to a chain in the backyard, you know, and that's not me. But the difference between us in court, we're the same. That dog's a nuisance and so is mine.
I think because of the way that you've disciplined Funsies in the past, she's just blocking you out. She gets shouted at a lot, she gets shocked a lot. And I feel you're uneasy with this type of training anyway. I feel like it goes against who you are and what you feel is right. Now, the other thing is food stealing. You need to make a clear definition of when the dogs are allowed to eat in the kitchen and when they're not. It could be dangerous if Dash decided that, you know, he didn't want the dogs to have his food and he said no.
Right. When it comes to food, dogs are animals.
Of course. Dogs should be a great thing to have. They shouldn't be a point of contention in a relationship. You say 50% of your fights are over the dogs. Well, I want to make that a lot less.
Right.
So we have a lot of work ahead of us. Are you ready?
I am ready, Victoria. I'm very, very ready.
Okay.
It's the first day of training, and Victoria wants to start with Nicole and Jason's biggest problem.
Nicole has a problem with Jackson and Paco scent marking. And now there's Dash, the baby. That's even more important that they get the scent marking under control. All right.
Marking has only been a problem since Paco has joined the household.
It's really going to be Paco that we're going to be focusing on.
Okay.
Because I think if Paco stopped, Jackson wouldn't do it.
Okay.
Most important is to take both dogs out several times a day to encourage them to mark outside.
You really don't have to go for long. It's 5 minutes. Just get that desire out. Oh.
Then, back at the house, Victoria wants to focus on discouraging Paco from marking inside.
I want to see what he does when I put something new on the ground. Dogs scent mark to say this particular object or this place, this territory is mine. When new items come into the house, it's something new that has to be marked, has to be owned.
Victoria lays out 3 new items, then heads upstairs to watch with the help of a hidden camera.
I was watching and waiting for him to lift his leg. As soon as Paco lifted his leg, I came down the stairs, gave him a vocal correction, very shocked to see me. My desire was not to make the dog fearful, my desire was just to startle him.
I was a little surprised that he did it right away. I underestimated his marking abilities.
Put something down on the floor, go up there where you can actually see, and just keep watch for about 15 minutes. The more he realizes when things are put on the ground, if I go and mark them, oh, I hear this horrible noise, I'm not gonna do it.
Okay.
And I just want Paco to know that there are eyes still on him, even though nobody's physically present.
When he can't be supervised, Victoria recommends putting Paco in a pen to stop him from rehearsing the behavior.
And then you give the dog slightly more area and more area until you're confident that that dog's not scent marking anymore.
Okay.
All right?
With that lesson learned, Victoria wants to improve Nicole's communication with Paco.
I wanted to teach Paco the down command because he doesn't know any kind of language at all. There's no real communication between him and his owners. I also wanted to show Nicole that this dog can learn. It might be slowly, but he can learn.
First, Victoria tries using a treat to entice Paco to lay down. But after 12 long minutes, Paco still isn't catching on.
She said there's no such thing as a dumb dog. She's being very politically correct because I don't know how much smarts that Paco has.
If he's obviously not getting it, then there are little things that I can do to help him. I need to do this. I make a tunnel with my leg, and the dog has to go underneath the tunnel in order to get the treat.
This gently encourages Paco's body into the lying position. After another 12 minutes, there's a breakthrough.
Down.
And Victoria adds the vocal command.
Good boy, all right.
Now it's Nicole's turn.
Down. Good boy.
All right. Those connections might be a little slower, but they're there.
To prove it, Victoria wants to try again with a vocal command and hand signal.
Down. Good boy. Yay. Okay, you do that a couple of times.
Paco. Down. 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 Good boy.
He's got it.
Yeah.
He's now made that connection. So many dogs are called stupid because the owner doesn't have time to really be patient and work with them. And I think Paco was in that category, but you know, he's not a stupid dog. He takes longer to learn, longer to figure things out, but once he does, he's got it.
Coming up, can Victoria bring peace and quiet?
Enough.
Victoria Stilwell has been training Nicole and Jason's dogs. Now, she turns her attention to funsies and her excessive barking.
I want to show you a technique that you can use when you're up here.
Oh, okay, good.
All right, and it's called the removal technique. And I'm going to show you what to do when she barks.
Okay.
All right? I got to wait for a little bit more. Okay, now, enough. Let's go.
Victoria takes funsies down the stairs for a 30-second timeout.
Good girl.
Then returns with all the dogs to take the training to the next level.
If there's only one owner present, you can't just take one dog down for timeout and leave all the others barking. So I wanted to set up a ritual of behavior. As soon as one dog starts barking, you all go downstairs. So Jason, when Funsies barks again, I just want you to say enough, go to her and pull her out for a timeout.
Sure.
And Nicole, I want you to just make a sound or just call the dogs. Let's go and you walk down with them and see what the dogs do. Let's have the distraction noise again. Now go, now go.
Funsies. Enough.
To all the dogs, enough, good. Lovely.
Sure enough, as soon as Jason takes Funsies for her timeout,
Good.
the other dogs follow without complaint.
You can take all dogs in for 30 seconds and then you can bring them out again. All the dogs are pretty smart. I think if they do this a couple of times, the dogs are going to realize we bark, we get put inside.
The timeout works well, but climbing those steps can get exhausting.
It's a workout.
I wanted to give Nicole and Jason another method they can use inside and outside, actually, the house, so they don't have to go down the stairs all the time. I'm going to show you how to take charge control without taking the dogs down, because I want to arm you with a whole load of different things that you can do in the situation, okay? And this is what you can also use at the door. All right? Can you make noise again? Enough. Back.
As soon as the dogs bark, Victoria uses her body, along with the vocal command, to move the dogs away from the railing.
Back.
And the barking stops immediately.
Good boy.
Now, Nicole has a try.
Okay, now get in there.
Enough. Back. Back. Good. Back.
Good job, Funnies.
Well done. That was really good. Okay, so that's 2 things that you can use. The timeout, removal, and also the enough back.
Okay.
Managing Funzy's barking is a good start, but to get to the heart of the problem, Victoria brings Nicole and Funzies to a training center where working dogs learn search and rescue.
I wanted to bring Nicole to see some really great search and rescue work here because I think it's something that she can do with Funzies. Getting Funzies to search out toys and also to find people, I think would really be a great thing for her to do. Why is it so important for people who own hunting breeds like the Catahoula to do this kind of thing with their dog at home?
It helps stimulate the dog in a productive way that its instincts and breeding and training has already kind of brought the dog, you know, so you can mold it and you can control it instead of the dog doing it in ways it wants to do it.
To channel Funzy's instincts in a better direction, Victoria starts teaching her to find a toy.
And I'm going to show her where I hide it.
Okay.
Funzies, shh. Now, shh, go find it. Good girl. Good girl. The second part of this was to allow Funzies to see where I'd hidden the toy, but turn the barrel round. So she actually didn't have a visual. The visual was cut off. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Okay, go find it. Good girl. Then I wanted to use the search and rescue part. The search and rescue was to go actually find a person.
On the first try, Funzies gets to see where Nicole hides.
Good girl. Good girl. Good, all right. Very good girl. Awesome. Okay, now I want you to go hide the same place, but I'm not going to show her where you hide.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to tell her to go find you. She's such a good girl. All right, where's Mama? Where's Mama? Go find her. Good girl. Good girl, Funzies. Then we made it in a place where she hadn't hidden before. And now I'm telling her, where's Mama? Go find her. Go find.
We've always known Funzies is incredibly bright. You know, she figures things out really quickly. So we just didn't really know how to channel it. This seems like a really great sort of thing where she gets to exercise, but mostly her brain, which is, I think, really exciting.
Good girl. Lovely.
When she finds Nicole, Funzies is rewarded with the toy and a game of tug.
Hide and seek, go find, fantastic games. And I really believe if you've got a breed like that, do what your breed is programmed to do. You don't have to hunt animals. You can play games like this in the backyard. Go find it.
Victoria Stilwell has been showing Nicole how stimulating Funzy's mind will reduce her inappropriate behavior. Now, to give Nicole more control at home, Victoria introduces the recall command. Before she works with all the dogs, Victoria begins with Funzies.
This is one of Funzy's main barking places.
Yes.
Okay, and I know that you have a problem when Funzy's in the act of barking. You try call her, she's not going to come back to you. One of the difficulties Nicole has is that Funzies is barking her head off, and they've even gone to doggy court because of the barking.
No barking.
So I wanted to teach all the dogs to come when they hear the whistle. This part of it is gonna give you a tool with which you can get her back to you. That's gonna build up a better relationship between you two.
Okay.
To begin with, you're gonna always give her food because she needs a motivator.
Right.
I'm gonna blow the whistle, ask her to come to me and then treat her. First of all, I charge the whistle up. Good girl. So I whistled, moved back a little bit. Funzies would come to me and she would get a treat. Good girl. So very soon, she realized that if she came to me when I blew the whistle, she would get nice things. Good girl.
Now that Funsies responds to the whistle, Nicole tries her hand at it.
You're gonna blow the whistle. As you blow the whistle, you're also gonna give the hand signal, which is this. Very good, lovely. We're teaching her that wherever you hear the whistle, you run to.
Okay. Hopefully the whistle that Victoria gave me will cut into her barking patterns, and then when I reward her when she gets in, she'll realize that it's worth it for her to stop.
Good girl.
One dog down, 3 to go. Next to try is Donut, who catches on instantly.
Good girl. Good boy.
Jackson may be slow on his feet, but he also picks up the command right away.
Good boy.
Last but not least, it's Paco's turn.
Paco.
It takes a little more patience,
You can use his name too.
Paco.
but eventually, Paco gets it too.
Good boy.
Once all the dogs are responding to the whistle,
Jackson, Funsies, Donut, Paco.
Victoria wants to work with them together.
On the whole, the dogs did pretty well. Donut especially, because she loves food too. She was having a blast, and that's what I love about this training, because it's fun for dogs. That's what training should be.
Positive reinforcement seems to be working well for the pack. Paco still needs some work,
Paco.
but he's definitely showing improvement.
What makes Paco's mind tick, I don't exactly know yet, but I guess I underestimated his abilities. He's sharp. It's about getting him to do things, to use his brain.
With the pack working well together, Victoria moves inside to instill some mealtime manners.
Now, can you do what you do with the dogs at meal times and get them behind the line of the doorway?
Okay, guys, back. Back, back, back. 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 Shh. Stay.
Okay, good.
Thanks to Nicole's previous training, the larger dogs know how to stay out of the kitchen. But Paco is another story.
Paco's under your chair now.
Get back. Back, back, back.
Good.
Back, back, back. Back, 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 back. Back. No. Back.
And what you can do, just get up with your body and just body block. So just sort of, that's right. You sort of walk into him, as it were. There you go.
Stay. As far as standing at the doorway, Paco has the hardest time, but he has the hardest time with everything. He's just sort of slow on the uptake. He doesn't quite get the process as well as the other dogs do. Back. Stay.
It takes several more attempts.
Stay.
But when Nicole stays firm, Paco finally relents.
That's not so bad. And when I'm cooking, the same thing.
When you're cooking, the dogs aren't allowed in here. They come in, you just do your back.
Y'all done, Dash?
Now,
back, back, stay.
How interesting that was. As soon as you got up,
Yeah.
it was like, okay, here we go.
Yeah.
And you said, mm-mm.
Yeah.
So that's what you got to continue to do. The dogs are so used to when they get up from the table, it's a free-for-all. And I said that is the time to really enforce the training so that the dogs realize the only time you are allowed to come into this kitchen is when you're eating your own food from your own bowls.
With Paco making progress, Victoria wants to continue building his doggy vocabulary. She starts with a quick refresher.
Can Paco remember that he has to lie down when the treat's on the ground? Let's just see. Good boy. Down. Now, that's really very good. It shows that this dog has the capacity to retain information.
Paco's proved himself, so it's time to learn a new command.
Again, this is all stimulating the brain. Bow. Good boy.
And that doesn't confuse him between down and bow. He can.
Because he's got the down now.
Yeah.
And remember, now I'm going to be doing a different hand signal. I'm going to be doing this. And he's just got to go down and bow. Good. Good boy. And soon, you know, after a while of doing this and reinforcing it, you're just going to go like that, and your dog's going to go like
Without the treat.
Well, it's always to begin with, you're using the treat. Now, when the dog is doing it on a regular basis, I will maybe give a treat one time that they do it. The next 5 times they do it, I'll just tell them good. I'd like you to just to do the bow. We're gonna do that.
Bow. Good boy. Paco, down.
Nicole tried both commands in succession and Paco did brilliantly. You see how he's not confused now?
Yeah.
Because the hand signal plus the vocal is different.
And you think he really got that?
Yeah, no, he's getting it. He's getting it. Yeah, and he's making that connection.
I'm still a little convinced that maybe he's just doing it by accident because I just don't have a lot of faith in that little tiny brain of his.
Bow. Good boy. Today was good. Victoria teaching us like the positive reinforcements with the bowing and the laying down. I didn't know he was capable of doing that.
Coming up, Nicole and Jason try the training on their own. But will Funsies follow along?
She just doesn't seem to care.
Yeah.
Victoria Stilwell has been training Nicole and Jason's 4 dogs.
Paco.
Good boy.
Very good, lovely.
For the next few days, the couple will continue training on their own. But before Victoria leaves, she's got a parting gift for Funsies.
I have some seek and go find toys for Funsies. Have that one-on-one important time with Funsies, okay? So there you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
There's some toys.
Hi, guys.
I would love to be able to see when I come back, the dog's up in the yard, maybe Funsies barking, maybe not, and you whistling down here and them coming running to you.
Okay.
I want you to try and do that.
Okay.
Okay? And also try and do some setups with putting new objects with Paco here. Go up the stairs, watch, and then do that vocal correction. You just got to put in the time.
I'm feeling a little bit overwhelmed, but I also think that it's worth doing. It's gonna make us a lot happier.
She's gone. What do we do now?
With Victoria gone, Nicole and Jason are eager to get started with the training.
Down.
Both take turns working with Paco on the new commands.
Down. Good boy.
Paco, bow. Good boy.
Then Jason and Nicole take Dash for a walk and give the dogs a chance to mark outside.
You know, we've been trying to get the dogs outside a lot more. We've only had 1 mark inside the house since she's left. So in that sense, it's been good. Nice, Jackson.
Back at home, the couple lays out a few new items to see if Paco's marking instinct gets the better of him. Curiosity flares. But this time, Paco resists the temptation.
Last time Paco did it in 10 seconds, and this time he walked by it several times and didn't pee. So that's a great sign. You know, hopefully we've turned a corner with the marking.
To help Paco stay on the right track, Nicole and Jason place him in his pen when they can't supervise him.
And hopefully over time we can get him out of there. We'll get you out of jail soon, buddy.
Later in the day, it's mealtime for Dash.
Chicken? Paco, back.
And Nicole takes the opportunity to bring Jason up to speed on the training.
Use your body to block him if he goes too far into the room.
Paco. So I'm feeding Dash, and Paco comes into the kitchen, and I body block him and tell him to get back. And obviously, I'm bigger than him, so that worked.
After a few attempts, Paco eventually gets the message.
Pretty nice. Huh? You can eat in peace. Good girl, Donut. Good boy, Jackson. Good boy, Paco.
Later on in the week, Victoria checks in on the progress of the training.
Funsie, Funsies, hey.
Funsies, come here. Want to play with a toy?
While Paco's making great strides, Funsies has proven harder to motivate.
Get the toy. Get the toy. Get it. Get the toy.
Where's the toy, Funz?
Where is it? Where's the toy? Get it.
Get the toy.
Get the toy. Get the toy. Where is it?
Huh? Funsie, you're cold.
It's not long before Funsies loses interest in the game. And so do Nicole and Jason.
She just doesn't seem to care.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you got to keep Funsies motivated and focused. You can't give up.
And soon enough, Funsies finds something else to occupy her time. And the other dogs join in.
Funsies, Funsies, enough. Enough. There was noises down the street, and Funsies gave 1 or 2 barks, but then ignored it. Good girl, Funsies.
Good job, Nicole. Using the verbal command enough has really helped to decrease the barking.
Good girl. Way to walk away from temptation.
Encouraged by the improvement,
You ready?
Yeah.
Nicole and Jason decide to try the whistle training over the longest distance yet.
Good girl, Donut. Good boy, Paco. Undies. Long time no see.
But then, Jason decides to up the ante even more.
Don't give him cheese this time.
Okay.
Or a treat.
What are you doing, Jason?
Good girl. Donut's coming back to you.
This isn't good. They're going too fast with the training. They're expecting results immediately. And also the dogs are getting bored.
Blow your whistle for Funsies, I guess.
No, I already ate the treat. You know, with the whistle training, I think that certain dogs are coming along better than others. But, you know, we're still having trouble with Funsies. I feel like we're calling her the same amount of time that we'd call her without the whistle. I think we've established that it's not working.
You need to be patient.
It's hard finding treats or toys or anything exciting enough for Funsies to want it. She seems to really prefer, like, the stuff in the wild.
I think it's time I go back to Nicole and Jason.
Victoria is returning to help Nicole and Jason sort out where they've been going wrong.
Oh, DoorDash.
Hello. Hi.
Welcome back.
Thank you. How are you guys? Hello. No dogs coming to greet me.
Dogs will be happy to see you.
Hi.
Guys, come on
Let's
in.
go
Have a
here.
seat.
Thank you. Everybody is very chilled out.
Yes.
And relaxed.
They don't have a lot of worries in their lives.
They don't, do
Yeah,
they? Hi,
everything's okay
Funsies.
for them.
I've seen some things have gone well, some things have gone not so well. How has it been for you?
The big thing was the marking, and that's improved tremendously.
Yeah, I think, you know, when we did some of the training with the whistle, we found that Funsies tended to be a little bit more, resilient about.
Once I give her a treat, she'd sort of sit there go like, I know there's a whistle going on there, but I know you have more treats. So she would just sort of stare at me, hoping for more.
You make yourself more motivating than what the dog is doing right at that time, whether it's barking or digging or whatever.
Yeah.
And in order to do that, you have to pay him.
Because Nicole and Jason stopped treating the dogs too early, Victoria needs to reintroduce the recall command with higher value reward.
I want to use a really huge high motivator. Again, this food here, you're not going to have to use for the rest of the dog's lives. You show that you've got it first, and you train a reliable recall up to about 90%. I want your dogs coming to you about 90% of the time, 95% if you can do that. And then you begin to use food intermittently, all right? The dogs don't have a reliable recall yet, so I wanted to give them something that was really, really going to get their attention, and that was warmed up hot dog. They only get warmed up hot dog for the recall command. They don't get it any other time. So it's your jackpot reward.
Okay.
I had all the dogs in front of me. I backed away, blew the whistle. They came to me, I gave them the hot dog. I repeated that a couple of times, then I started to go down the steps. Hey, Good, all right, good.
With the extra motivation, the dog's response is much improved.
I think the hot dog did it. Okay, could you take over? And could we do you first?
Sure.
Come here. Hold on. That's it. Good.
I had some concerns, especially with Funsies going into the whistle training, but warm hot dogs definitely worked, so it was great.
Now, Nicole tries from all the way down at the back door.
The whistle thing is working really well, and I'm excited about it. You know, the hot dog as a treat really seemed to motivate them, and that's what it's about.
With all the dogs now responding to the whistle, Victoria turns her attention back to Funsies and her relationship with Nicole.
Nicole and Jason were getting a bit frustrated with the search and retrieve. training. But I think it's just because Funsies didn't have that much of a motivator. So I wanted to up the motivator by putting duck scent on the duck.
Yeah, it would never be something I would have looked into.
You know, rub it in, because I don't want to touch it myself. Funsies.
Victoria lets Funsies get a good sniff, then hides the toy where she can see it.
With the leash, you're going to go along with her. Tell her to go find.
Go find. Good girl.
Good girl.
Good girl.
Now, to really put Funsies' nose to the test, Victoria puts some scent on the ground and then hides the toy out of sight.
Then I'm going to hide it here. Let's see if she can find.
Go find. Go find. Go find.
She can smell it. She can smell it. She can smell it. There you go.
Good
girl. Good girl.
But Funsies isn't fooled at all.
Funsies needs this kind of mental stimulation. She needs to do what she was bred to do. I think this is going to be a very reinforcing game. I think it's going to help with the digging, and I think it's definitely going to help with the barking.
Oh, boy.
Here you go. Aren't those cute? Perfect little bed for Paco.
Paco, you got your own bed, buddy. Come here.
And these toys from Animal Planet, which are available from PetSmart. You can get more of these kind of toys there too. So this is for you.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
A PetSmart bed.
And I'm leaving Nicole and Jason now, and I really hope they can continue with the training because their dogs are worth it. They don't need to be overwhelmed by their dogs anymore if they start working together. Best of luck, all right?
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's been a real
Nice
pleasure.
to meet you.
It's been a real pleasure.
So much, Victoria.
You are very welcome. All right, guys.
Thank you.
Bye.
Say bye.
I'd love Victoria to live in the guest house forever and just constantly train the dogs. That would be fabulous. But I know she has other families to move on to and other dogs to fix. So we feel really, really lucky to have had her in our house.
Since I left them, Nicole and Jason have really come together and are now sharing duties, which is really benefiting the dogs.
We both have been putting in more time playing with and walking the dogs. It's been helping a lot. Hi, Donut.
Hi, Donut.
Hi, Donut. Overall, I'm very pleased with the way the dogs are behaving.
Funsie's barking's gotten a lot less. She seems to be better at just sort of getting in the house. She sometimes will bark, and then I call her and whistle, and she comes in and she sits on the couch. Girl. Good dogs.
Having had more time to work on the training, you can see how well the dogs are responding to Nicole.
Wait. Get the toy. Get the toy. Get that. Get that. Get that.
Nicole has come a really long way with Funsies. Now she has a better relationship with her dog.
Down. Good boy. Paco's doing a really good job with listening and sitting and staying. Stay.
On this episode of It's Me or the Dog, Victoria tackles a love triangle.
This is it. I draw the line.
There's Adam, his girlfriend Layla, and Adam's two dogs, 11-year-old mixed breed Luca.
He is very demanding. He runs this house.
And 7-year-old soft-coated Wheaten Terrier Zoe.
Adam kisses Zoe more than he does Layla.
Blinded by love, Adam indulges both dogs' bad behavior.
Oh. There it is. There it is.
He even allows Zoe the best spot in bed.
You sleeping with Auntie Lele?
Layla's ready to call it quits.
I am at my wit's end.
Can Victoria put Adam's priorities in order?
Layla has said, it's me or the dog. Are you really going to let Layla go?
Or is there no room for new love in his life?
Don't tell me that you're going to work on not doing it and then do it. Is this worth saving or isn't it?
Victoria Stilwell has over 13 years' experience training dogs in Great Britain and the USA. Today, she's on her way to visit Layla and Adam's home to assess the situation with their two dogs, Luca and Zoe.
It's important to have an understanding of your dogs as dogs and not as children. Treating dogs too much like humans can have a negative influence on their amazing dogdom.
I'm just nervous, I think, about meeting Victoria because I don't want Zoe and Luca to feel like they're getting in trouble.
enthusiastic greeting. Hello, beautiful dogs. Wow. I can see one of the problems right here. Uh-huh.
I wasn't embarrassed about Zoe or Luca in front of Victoria because I need somebody outside of me to go, this is going on, there is a problem here, because Adam sure won't listen to me.
Now, which is which?
That's Luca, and that's Zoe.
Luca and Zoe. Oh, I just got an ear nibble.
Uh-huh.
Oh. Yes? Are you going to come say hi too? Hello. That was pet me.
He is very demanding. He demands his food, he demands his pets. He runs this house. We can't have guests over. You know, my mother will not step foot in this house.
Really?
Will not come here because of the dogs. Who wants to live with this all night?
One person who definitely does is Adam. He is utterly devoted to his dogs, but even he knows that all is not well.
Luca and Layla don't get along very well. Luca has bitten her on both of her feet and on her hand.
Oh.
And drawn blood.
He's drawn blood.
This is a really serious problem because Luca bites very, very hard. Wow. I've seen Layla's feet. She has been scarred by Luca's bites.
He bit my hand for trying to take a tissue once.
Okay. And what situation did he bite you on the feet?
I walked too close to the bed. He decided that underneath the bed is a safe zone for him. He's very comfortable and compact in there. Nobody can get to him.
So he'll bite you if you try and take something away from him, but he'll also bite you if he's under the bed and you get too close to that space.
And one of the issues that we are having is that he doesn't see a problem. So where there's no problem, there's nothing to fix.
I sometimes feel that maybe Layla antagonizes him, and he was within his safe zone, and it was his way of saying, stay away from me.
Layla, however, sees things differently.
Adam is absolutely in denial. He sees the dogs as perfect angels. When I got bit on my foot, he laughed at me, and he told me it was my fault. I finally was like, this is it. I draw the line. It's me or the dog.
So you've said that?
Oh, yeah.
To...
Yeah, that's where we're at.
Really?
I will leave if this doesn't work. I've been very clear about that. I am at my wit's end. Either we get help for the dogs or I go. That's it. I'm so exhausted. These dogs have exhausted me. Luca, this is it. See, he's taking it.
In addition to guarding territory, Luca is also protective of things he has in his mouth.
So if I try and get that away...
There it is.
Right.
There it is.
The most serious problem that Luca has is not just his space guarding, but his resource guarding. Whenever he has something in his mouth, if you try and take it away from him, he's going to bite you.
Luca?
Even Adam is not immune to Luca's possessive behavior.
Luca, can I please have that?
Wow.
There it is.
Wow.
There it is. There you go.
Can I have that?
Now,
Wow, no, don't. I don't want you to press him anymore.
He won't bite my hand.
Why, he just bit your foot.
I don't see it as him attacking me. I look at it as, I sort of snuck up on him trying to get the lid away from him. I think I am able to take this away from him.
You think, wait a second, I know he'd bite you. Adam seemed to be in complete denial about Luca's intentions. Luca had big intent to harm. If you try to take that away from him, he would bite you.
Luca's behavior is not the only thing coming between Adam and Layla. Zoe is literally right between them in bed at night.
This is us every night.
Oh.
And I'm like this all night.
Okay.
If I'm uncomfortable and I have no room, too bad, the children are sleeping on the bed. If I get them off the bed, he calls them back up. There is no room for intimacy. There is no room for cuddling.
Zoe is always my first priority when I get into bed, and that's the way Zoe and I have always been. It's just natural for Zoe and I to cuddle up every night.
Zoe looks very comfortable there, and she's getting all of the love and cuddles in the world.
You're so sleepy. You sleeping with Auntie Lele? You tired? Yeah.
Adam caresses and kisses Zoe more than he does Layla. She doesn't even get a look in.
Zoe, come here, little baby. You sleeping?
If I come in then and say, no dogs on the bed, how would you handle that?
It would be very, very difficult.
It says something about a relationship when the dog is continually allowed to sleep in the middle of a couple.
Although Zoe is not shy to take her space on the bed, she is shy when Adam or Layla try to take her picture.
There's something about the camera. She's not having it. She's hiding. It's a very strange thing.
Wow.
The video doesn't bother her, the video cameras, but digital cameras will have no part of it.
The really interesting thing that Adam and Layla told me about was that Zoe doesn't like having a picture taken. She runs away and hides.
I've heard of people not liking having their pictures taken, but never a dog.
One person who's had enough of both dogs' behavior is Layla's mother.
Layla.
She stops by for one last visit to share her concerns with Victoria.
Layla's mom was obviously startled by the dogs. They made her feel uncomfortable.
The minute I ring the doorbell, I hear the barking, and I know what's going to happen when I open the door, and it's really distressful. It really is. The dogs abruptly jump on me, and I don't like it. I do not like it.
I'm very embarrassed about Luca and Zoe's behavior because my mom's so unhappy in that situation. And it hurts me that my mom won't come over to my house.
Jumping is not the only reason Layla's mom refuses to visit.
You know, he bit me. He broke my skin and bit me. I've never been bitten by a dog before. It hurt, and I was just shocked. I felt really, like, violated, like, oh my God, and I just said, I won't be back, I won't.
Okay.
Sushi.
Thank you.
It's funny with Luca. This is... Stop.
There is no intimate conversation whatsoever that can take place at dinner because the dogs never stop barking.
Hey, stop it.
How can I ever have anybody over for dinner when Luca is sitting up on his hind legs, barking really loud, demanding food?
Having dinner at that place is not pleasant. Luca barks and barks and barks at him, and Adam feeds him little bits of sushi at the end of the chopsticks.
Welcome to my dinner.
While sushi isn't particularly healthy for dogs, the bigger issue is Adam encouraging Luca's bad behavior, and Layla's had enough.
You shouldn't feed your dog from the table. Everybody knows that. Ever since we've lived together, we haven't had a happy household. So it means everything for this to work. I could stay, our relationship could grow, we could all live together as a family, we could start a life together.
So, in a way, you're reinforcing their behavior.
Well, not in a way, you are.
I do reinforce some of their bad behavior, but I don't want to not share. I know he loves sushi.
Adam seems to be in complete denial about his dog's behavior. He makes excuses, he puts his dogs before his girlfriend, and I think if he's not careful, he's going to be alone with them.
Coming up, Adam gets a reality check.
You're not the dog's father.
But can he accept the truth?
Are you still in denial?
Victoria Stilwell has had a full day to observe Adam and Layla's problems with their dogs, Luca and Zoe.
There it is, there it is.
Now, she wants to sit down to confront the issues.
Tell me, Adam, first of all, what do these dogs mean to you?
I always take care of them first before I take care of myself. So they really are like having young children.
Where does Layla fit into your family?
We always refer to her as Auntie Lele with the dogs.
I am told in this household, and it is made clear that I am not their mother.
I think all of this is a little skewed because you're not the dog's father. You're not the dog's auntie.
I know.
However, it does bring up a massive point. Adam, Layla has said, it's me or the dog. She really has said it. Are you really going to be by yourself with your dogs? Are you really going to let Layla go?
Well, that's why we're here. I don't want to let Layla go because I love her a great deal, but, my dogs we're a team, we're a package.
What is it like for you, Layla, to come in and have to share your bed with a dog?
It's uncomfortable. Zoe gets to be the divider between the two of us. And any form of intimacy is really out, and it's hard. It's really hard.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
No. And how do you feel like, because Layla's obviously getting upset here, so, What does that mean to you?
It's something that we have to change. But I don't even know how to keep Zoe off of the bed. She will get back up on the bed.
You've never tried to sleep with Zoe off the bed, so that's not really a fair statement.
A lot of people will deny their dog's bad behavior and give excuses for that behavior. Are you in denial that your dog has a major problem? Are you still in denial?
No, it's a problem.
Okay. You've got to be willing to work with me. Are you willing?
Absolutely.
Let's do it.
Training begins at the front door.
I know one of the biggest difficulties you have is when people come in and Zoe jumps all over them. I don't care whether she's sitting or whether she's standing or whether she's lying down. I just want her to stay in one position, wherever that position is going to be. All dogs need motivation to work. You're going to be using food, and the only time you give her a treat is after the whole command is completed. All right?
Victoria has Layla ring the doorbell to demonstrate.
Stay. Stay. Uh-oh. And she moves forward. She's not going to get to greet the person. The person stays outside. Stay. Come in. Stay. Stay.
On the second attempt, Zoe catches on and is rewarded with a bit of chicken.
Say hi. Say hi. Good girl. Now, I'd like you to do this, Layla. Wait 10 seconds.
Stay. The door training would really, really help us to have guests over if this succeeds. Okay, good girl.
Say hello.
Say hello.
Hi. Hello, miss.
With Zoe responding well to the training, Victoria wants Adam to try with Luca.
Luca, stay. Stay. Stay.
Don't be combative. Nice light voice.
Stay. Stay. Stay.
With Luca showing resistance, Adam's indulgent instinct takes over.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Should I give him a treat so that he knows that I have them?
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
Adam has such a history of spoiling the dogs, giving them whatever they want whenever they want it. I think all of this is going to be very hard for him. He has to exercise impulse control.
Luca, stay. Stay. Luca, stay. Luca, stay. Stay. Good boy.
All right, now, that was good. You're still a little combative. This is very interesting because you've got this kind of relationship where you put any kind of pressure on him at all, he fights right back at you. Don't you dare tell me what to do, he's saying.
Now that Luca has reluctantly made some progress, it's time to work with both dogs together.
Zoe, stay. 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 Zoe, stay. 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 Stay.
Keep your body upright.
I was frustrated, trying to figure out a way to get Luca to listen and do what he's told to do. Stay. 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 Luca, stay.
Adam was taking quite a while. He was really struggling with it. But, you know, it's tough. With two dogs that have a habit of barking and jumping up on people, it takes time.
Stay.
After 20 minutes of training, Adam finally gets Victoria in the door.
Stay. Stay.
Nearly. Nearly. Okay. Adam has done very little training with his dogs. And so to actually get up and do some and work with his dogs, I think it was a big thing for him.
I think this is going to be really difficult for him.
Yeah. I think everything is going to be difficult for you because it's changing a habit. You're changing a habit of a lifetime.
Now that she's back inside, Victoria decides it's time to address Luca's guarding behavior.
I'm going to introduce the trade game with him.
Now, I have to be careful with this dog because he doesn't know it's a game yet.
First, Victoria has Adam put a harness on Luca to make sure he doesn't lunge during the training. Then, she covers several plastic lids with peanut butter to make the trade game more enticing.
Trade. Boy, just fine and make it a game. Trade. Because before, it's been a threat and a challenge.
Each time Victoria redirects Luca's attention to a new lid, he happily gives up the old one.
I'm telling him, I am no threat to you. So, remember, he loses, but he gains. So your reward can either be a treat, it can be praise, it can be a toy, but he's got to gain too. Now, I want you to do this, okay? Just be aware of his body language. Make it light, non-threatening, calm. The more threatening your behavior, the more challenging you are, and the more the dog will react negatively. Change the picture. Make it no big deal. Make it a game. Make it light. The dog will respond. That's it. Just give him one. There you go. Now he's in the process of guarding. Now, put another one on the ground, not near him, but far, a little bit away, and say trade.
Luca, trade. Trade.
Remember, don't bark orders at him.
Okay.
Keep it light. This is a game, okay? Okay, now, that's his guarding position. You see, I can feel his body go tense. So I'm holding onto the leash. I want you to say, trade.
Trade. Trade.
Good boy.
I'm gonna really work on lowering my tone and making it more friendly in hopes that maybe he will recognize that as not a confrontation, but as me really asking him to go do something.
Because he's got a long history of challenges from you, he is much more into guarding it from you.
Not only do we have to break a pattern of many years of behavior with Zoe and Luca, we have to break a pattern of many years of behavior with Adam.
Coming up,
Place.
Victoria puts Luca on the spot.
Very good boy. That's what I wanted.
But will Adam follow through?
Luca, place.
Expert dog trainer Victoria Stilwell has tackled mixed breed Luca's possession and guarding habits. Now she wants to address Luca's other dangerous behavior.
Under the bed here is, as you call it, his safe zone. You come near it, he's gonna nail you. So, what do? You need to take pressure off this dog, change his mindset so that your approach to the bed is not a threatening one. And this is how we do it, target training. Touch. Good boy. I want a good nose touch. Touch. Oh. That's one way you could do it. Touch. Good boy. You're not going to go up to the bed and put your hand under the bed to try and get the dog out. But you can use the hand a distance away from the bed. Give him the touch command, and the idea is that he comes up and touches the hand because he knows he's going to get something good in return. Touch.
To associate the command with the bed, Victoria repeats the process around its perimeter.
I wanted to show Luca that actually the perimeter of the bed is a fun place and not a place that he needs to guard. Good boy. He's really moving now. Layla, I just want you to do what I did. I then let Layla try, as she's the person that's always getting bitten. Touch. Good
boy. He is so intelligent. I was really excited by how fast he took to it.
Touch.
I saw him having to work for something.
Uh-oh.
And I saw his mind and his little wheels turning.
Luca, touch. Good boy.
It gave me a chance to see how intelligent he is.
All good things happen around the bed, not underneath it.
Okay.
Presenting the camera.
Now, Victoria shifts her focus to Zoe's unusual fear.
I wanted to desensitize Zoe to the camera. So first of all I did was bring the camera down, let her touch it with her nose, and gave her a treat. I repeated this a couple of times so that she could see that the actual physical camera was no threat to her. Oh, and I'm going to put the camera up to my eyes. Zoe didn't seem to mind the camera at all when I had it in my hand. So then the next thing to do was to turn it on. Good girl. All
All right, we've got to realize that dogs hear higher pitches than we do, and that's pretty high pitched. After I desensitized her to turning on the camera, I then desensitized her to actually taking pictures without the flash going off. Say sausages. Oh, good girl. Well, that's a beautiful picture.
Zoe's handling it well, so Victoria sets up for a family portrait with the flash.
Zoe, sausages. Good girl.
Now, it's Adam's turn.
Zoe. Sausages. Zoe.
Isn't that funny?
She's totally different.
Totally different.
With you than she was with her. It was very interesting how she was more willing to stay in front of the camera for Victoria than she was for Adam.
Then I had to desensitize Zoe to the fact that Adam was taking the picture. And I had Adam have the treats right next to the camera, say sausages,
Sausages.
take the picture, and then give her a treat. There you go. After a couple of tries, she was fine. It's the whole pointing, shooting, the whole learned behavior that she has with you. And so if you just do that, pair it with something nice and pleasurable, she'll be fine.
Perfect.
Okay?
We got several pictures of Zoe today, and hopefully we'll get a lot more.
With Zoe's fear put to rest, Victoria is ready to tackle Luca's terrible table manners.
During meal times, Luca is a pain. He does not stop barking or whining, especially Adam, because he's been fed all the time from the table, and Layla's had enough of it. So I wanted to give Lucas something else to do, but also to teach Lucas some impulse control. So I have put right here a special mat. This is the mat he has to go to when you're eating. For now, the only way he's gonna get food from here is if he goes on his mat. And I'm going to teach him the place command. We're going to see if you pick this up, mister. Here. I'm going to lead him on the mat. Place. Good boy. I wait for his whole body to get on the mat before he gets the treat.
Now that Luca associates the mat with treats, Victoria wants him to place himself there when commanded.
Place. He barks at me, I turn my back. Place. Good boy.
For the next step, Victoria wants Luca to remain quietly on the mat while she's at the dinner table.
Uh-oh. Here. Stay. Place is easy, stay is really hard. Stay. Place. Stay. 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 Very good boy. That's what I wanted.
Now, Adam has a turn.
Luca, place. I wasn't surprised he challenged me, but I was more impressed that he eventually relented and said, okay, Dad, I gotta do it, so I'm gonna do it. Good boy.
Fabulous. Fabulous. Well done. Well done.
It was very exciting for me to see Adam working with Luca. It gave me a chance to see how intelligent he is because I've never seen him take any commands or have to work for anything. And the hope is that that can continue.
Coming up, Victoria raises the stakes.
Now, this is going to be the test. Can he go to place with this food on the table? Stay. Place.
Expert dog trainer Victoria Stilwell has been teaching Adam and Layla how to put Luca in his place.
Place.
To set Luca up for success, Victoria is using low-value, less enticing food and has moved the mat closer to the table.
Okay, we're not going to eat it at the moment, but it's just there. Now, this is going to be the test. Can he go to place with this food on the table? Place.
Place. Stay. Good boy.
Can he smell the food?
I'm sure. Bet he can. Stay.
Luca lets Victoria know how he feels. But when he gets no response, he quickly returns to his mat.
Stay. Boy. See, what I don't want to do, I don't want to build up a chain. Him coming out, and then he goes back, and immediately he gets a treat. He has to be on that mat for a long time before he gets a treat. So he knows that he's being treated for being on the mat. He never gets any of this food on the table. He just gets the treats that you provide him from you, not from the table. All right, now let's swap.
Now, Adam gives it a try.
Luca, place. Stay.
Okay, eat. Put him in his place again.
Luca, place. Luca, place. Stay.
Now throw him a piece of food, good boy.
Good boy.
Lovely, well done. Very good, Adam. I really feel like you were more relaxed and your whole demeanor was different. Your voice was much calmer. You were in complete control.
Okay.
And he was listening to you and he didn't fight back, and it was fabulous. I started off using low-value food, but I want the couple to continue with training and gradually introducing more delicious foods, ending up hopefully on my return with sushi.
With that bad habit hopefully broken, Victoria wants to address Adam's bad habit of allowing Zoe on the bed.
I have something here for Zoe, and she already got on it. She loves it. Oh, good girl. Oh, that's nice.
She jumped right on it.
She's like, this is, I like it here.
Awesome.
I want to see, Adam, if you can sleep with her on the bed here next to you.
I think we can do that.
And you can lie here, hey, and you can still have that connection with her here, and she can still be touching you. You could still be touching her, but she's not in the middle of you.
It's fantastic.
Good night.
I'm very excited about Zoe being out of the bed. It's gonna be great to have a full night's sleep. And it might be nice to cuddle up to my boyfriend once in a while.
Coming up, with Victoria gone, will Adam keep his promises?
What are you doing?
Dog expert Victoria Stilwell has been working with conflicted couple Adam and Layla and their two dogs, Luca and Zoe.
Your voice was much calmer. You were in complete control.
For the next few days, the owners will carry out the training alone.
I really hope this works.
But before Victoria leaves, she has some further instructions.
First of all, I want you to keep working on place, up the ante by using more delicious foods so that by the time I come back, Luca's ready for the sushi. Work well, work hard. I'll see you in a couple of days, okay? Bye, pups. See you later.
It's their first morning without Victoria.
Sausages!
And Adam's using what he learned to capture Zoe for the family's wall of fame.
Good girl.
Later on, the couple continues to work with Luca on his aggressive guarding behavior.
Good touch. Come on.
First, in the bedroom with the touch training.
Good boy.
I think the touch training that Victoria taught us was far more successful than the chase Luca under the bed training that we had done in the past. Luca, trade.
And then in the living room with trade training.
Luca, trade. There you go, boy. Good boy.
It blows my mind. I thought there was no way to train that dog at 11 years old.
Trade. Trade. Good boy.
I definitely like him a lot more. I understand him incredibly better.
A few days later, Victoria checks in to see how Adam and Layla have been getting on.
Hi. Okay, stay.
Today, they're practicing the door training.
Stay.
Way to go, Zoe.
Zoe's continued to make huge strides, but Luca's finding it harder to stay focused.
Sit.
And so is Layla.
Sit. You make me want to fight with you. Sit. Sit. Stay.
Layla, you cannot get frustrated. You have to be patient because you've got to realize this is going to take some time.
It was really hard for me. I get really frustrated.
Since Layla's getting nowhere, Adam steps in to show her it can be done.
Stay. I think that Layla gets apprehensive around the door because Luca's barking. So I think that once Layla realizes that Luca will respond to her, and if she's calm, he'll calm down as well.
Good boy! Who's daddy's boy?
Way to go, Adam.
Adam and Layla sit down for a snack and practice the place training.
Place, Luca. Good boy.
But keeping Luca on his mat proves difficult.
Maybe it's just a matter of bringing the mat closer.
You like that?
And just bring the mat here.
All right, that mat is a little close. Though Luca's not barking, he's still begging, and the whole purpose of this training is to keep Luca away from the table.
Remember she said even if you look at him, it's rewarding him? Stop looking at him. Stop looking at him.
Okay, you know what? He's sitting and he's being quiet.
Adam, you are looking at Luca way too much. You have to remember that attention is powerful as a reward and you're devaluing it. Layla is right.
Later that night, Zoe seems to be resting comfortably in her new bed. But after a few hours, Adam calls her back into bed with him.
What are you doing? Zoe's on her bed and you're calling her up to you. You are clearly not wanting this dog out of your bed.
I get frustrated. Don't tell me that you're gonna work on something that you're not gonna work on.
The next morning, Layla airs her concerns.
It's your bed. Adam, I heard you call her up onto the bed at least 5 times last night. And I woke up at 3 in the morning with no covers because you and her had them all. Don't tell me that you're gonna work on not doing it and then do it.
Well, of course I want her up on the bed, but if it's affecting us, then she's got to sleep on this bed where she looks completely content.
But do you understand that you've said that and now you continue to ask her up on the bed every night? All I can do is try to do this with you. I told you that this is what I would try. And if it doesn't work, you already know where I stand.
Looks like Adam and Layla need to put a few things right.
Victoria is returning to Adam and Layla's home to see if their work with Luca and Zoe is paying off.
Hi.
With Adam keeping the dogs focused, Victoria immediately makes it through the front door.
Sit. Sit. Good boy. Good boy.
Zoe.
Hi, Victoria.
Zoe.
down.
No jumping.
Zoe.
Okay, well that was one jump.
It
That's
wasn't
much better.
perfect, but it was better.
All right.
Encouraged by the progress so far, Victoria finds out how Layla is feeling.
The door has been a little frustrating for me. I need to really calm down and remember that this isn't going to be an overnight fix. It's going to take a lot of work.
You said that the door training was a bit frustrating. I mean, when I came in, I really was jumped on. I was jumped on once. And when I first came here, I was jumped on loads of times. Hello. I can see one of the is right here. Now, what about dinner time? Because I noticed that you pulled the mat a little bit further right next to you at the table. Can you explain to me why you did
The
that?
reason we did that was Luca just sat there, and he was quiet, and he was good, and he laid down. So as far as I'm concerned, he can sit there.
If you find that some things work better than others and you can kind of adapt those tools to work for you in your environment, go for it. Go for it.
To show Victoria how successful they've been, Adam and Layla demonstrate with Luca's favorite food.
This is a real test. Sushi, which is the creme de la creme, especially for him. And look at him. He's not barking. Layla, what do you think about him being so close to the table? Do you mind it?
I was a little put off by it at first, but I have to admit we've had a couple of peaceful meals with him just laying next to the table.
Okay.
If Adam insists on having Luca close by, Victoria wants him to phase out treats from the pouch.
Instead of food, your reward now becomes just a quick good boy. So you don't have to be feeding him. Just do this for a little more, and then you can get your mum around. I mean, even if she did come now, she'd be well impressed with this.
I agree.
Well done, though. Well
Thank
done.
you.
The dogs were so much better than they had been before, and they were able to sit down and eat sushi with the dogs being there.
After their success at the dinner table, Victoria moves on to one last sticking point: sleeping arrangements.
All right, let's just have a little chat, Adam. You've been bringing her up onto the bed, haven't you?
Well, no. We define sleep as when the lights go out and the TV goes off, opposed to...
And your eyes are closed.
And my eyes are closed. So Zoe and I will cuddle until it's actually
gonna
time,
fall asleep.
Till it's time to go to sleep. And then I put her into bed.
So, you know, that's obviously a bit too confusing for her.
It is confusing. Is the dog allowed up on the bed? Is the dog not allowed up on the bed? And I like to make it black or white.
Right.
Yes or no? Okay, be honest. Do you want Zoe on the bed or not?
I do want Zoe on the bed, but I would rather have Layla in the bed.
Good answer. Good answer, that man. I've done the best compromise I can. Now it's up to you. You can fight it out forever. But I think Zoe's telling you that she likes being here. I am a little surprised that Adam's not really listening to Layla, that, you know, actually it's better that Zoe is out of the bed. I just hope in the future they can work something out. When I first came here, Layla, you really said to me, you know what, it's me or the dog. And you didn't trust Adam to do a lot of the training. You said that over and over again. Tell me, what's the status now?
You know, he's put a lot of effort and time into it, and he's shown me a different side of him, and I see the light at the end of the tunnel. You know, there's a lot of hope.
So, Layla, are you staying?
Yes.
Good. Adam, what do you say to that?
I'm very happy that she's staying.
You know, you really were a family that was divided, and now I feel like you've come together. Well done, guys. Bye-bye. Good luck.
Thank you.
See ya.
Bye. This is great. It couldn't have worked out better. I'm glad Victoria came.
The only thing I can say to Victoria is thank you, and we are eternally grateful for you.
After just a few weeks of training on their own, Adam and Layla have seen some major changes with Zoe and Luca.
Luca trade? I've become a lot more comfortable with Luca. We work on the trade and the touch training all the time, and we're doing well together. Touch? Good boy. Touch.
That's what it's all about. Layla is much more comfortable with the dogs, and now she can really build up a positive relationship with both Zoe and Luca.
Adam has worked really hard on the bed training with Zoe.
I've committed myself to keeping Zoe out of the bed. It's a struggle, but we're working at it.
Zoe still tries to sneak up on the bed from time to time, but for the most part, she does sleep in her bed, and she really likes it.
I'm really proud of Adam because old habits are hard to break, but he's really kept up with his efforts, and this has changed the whole family dynamic.
Please. Good boy. Luca's doing fantastic with the place and stay commands.
Our lives have changed so much now that Adam has Luca's begging and jumping at the table under control.
The dogs were amazing. They really were. There's a huge improvement. It's not even...
On this episode of It's Me or the Dog, Victoria meets Latoya and Damien and their 9-month-old puppy, Mr. Black.
I'm Latoya. Mr. Black, get here.
Latoya fell in love with Mr. Black's sweet face.
I just saw him and thought he was just the cutest thing.
But as he's grown, so is the couple's problems.
Now we're afraid to, bring him around people and kids.
He's uncontrollable on and off the leash. Vicious at mealtimes.
That made me jump.
And has chewed them out of house and home. Can Victoria bring some peace to this household?
I've never, ever seen a dog do that before.
I just thought we were doing it right.
The blame really lies with you.
Or will Mr. Black have them all seeing red? Victoria Stilwell has over 13 years' experience training dogs in Great Britain and the USA. Today, she's on her way to meet Latoya and Damien and their 9-month-old German Shepherd mix, Mr. Black.
Leaving your puppy alone for 9 hours a day, 5 days a week, can lead to destructive behavior and emotional distress. If you also don't take the time to train your puppy, you cannot blame it if its behavior gets out of control.
Before Victoria begins training, she'll spend a day observing the couple and Mr. Black.
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, I'm fine. Hello. Hey.
Puppy, come back in here.
Oh, oh dear. Oh
back in
dear.
here.
Was he? Hello.
I'm Latoya.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Black, get here.
Oh,
Mr. Black.
Mr. Black, come back.
Mr. Black, Mr. Black.
Latoya had to chase after Mr. Black and get him to come back into the apartment. I mean, thank goodness they are living in an apartment and not right on a road.
Okay.
Mr. Black, yes,
I was definitely happy that Victoria saw the way Mr. Black acts when anyone comes to the door, so she can see firsthand the type of behavior he exhibits and just fix it.
And where did you get him from?
Latoya was surfing the internet, and she found him online somewhere, I'm not sure.
Yeah, he was just the cutest thing, and I was like, oh, I have to have him.
Look at you. What's wrong with you? Nothing's wrong with you.
Don't be fooled.
Yeah.
Yeah, taking care of Mr. Black can be kind of difficult just because we both work full time.
How long are you guys away at work?
I'm usually gone for about 9 hours.
Hey. So, has he been by himself since he was a young pup?
Yes.
9 hours a day. Oh. Okay. Who gave him his name?
Mr. Black is a character in my favorite TV show.
Damien insisted the dog had to be named Mr. Black.
One problem they've had since the get-go is Mr. Black's aggression at mealtime.
Ready to eat, puppy? Here you go. Hold on. Don't touch my food. That made me jump. And it's not like I'm trying to take away his food. It's just
bitten.
It's just that, I'm just like coming to say, hey. I'm just coming to see if he's okay.
Well, I would say that that's a real food goder there.
Yeah.
Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah, he loves to eat. Is he peeing?
Oh, he just peed. Wow. So that's another expression of his discomfort with you being around his food. And it's fascinating because I've never ever seen a dog do that before.
Really?
Ever. See them eating, and you come and stroke them, they growl and they pee.
Oh my God.
But I know why it's happened.
Uh-huh.
It was really interesting for me to see the behavior of Mr. Black around his food bowl. He peed. I haven't seen that before. That showed me that Mr. Black's very, very confused, that he's protecting his food, but he's anxious about it too.
After lunch, it's time for Mr. Black's daily walk.
So do you find it difficult to walk him? This looks pretty okay at the moment.
Yeah, right now.
right
I don't
now.
know, he's not acting up, but this is not really normal.
This
he
isn't
typically
typical at all.
pulls a lot.
Usually, Latoya is unable to control Mr. Black on the street. leaving Damien to pick up the slack.
So, okay, so that's why you walk him mostly, because...
She can't, yeah.
Bye.
There he goes.
It's not long before Mr. Black decides to pick up the pace.
What are they doing?
Whenever Mr. Black and I go for a walk, he always pulls me. I'm always like running just to catch up with him. Victoria was able to see how far Mr. Black pulls me. And I mean, she was so behind me. I couldn't even stop him to catch up with her, for her to catch up with me. And we could just let him kind of like run around so he can burn off some energy.
Do you want to let him off then?
Okay.
Mr. Black is happy to run and play in the park, but trouble begins when it's time to head home.
If you wanted to get him back right now, what would you do? Just show me.
Mr. Black. Mr. Black.
Mr. Black.
Come here.
Mr. Black. Mr. Black.
Woo, this is a fun game.
Mr. Black. Mr. Black, I got a treat. I got a treat, Mr. Black. Look.
Mr. Black.
Finally, when he decides he's ready, Mr. Black allows LaToya to put him back on the leash.
I get so sick of chasing Mr. Black around in the park. Sometimes it takes 2, 3, 5, up to 10 minutes to catch him when he's on a roll.
Okay, let's walk back.
Back at the house, Damien's friend Monte stops by for a visit.
So, sir.
Hey.
Hey.
Calm down now. There you go.
And gets a very excited welcome.
Hey.
Oh, there you go. Mr. Black gets really excited when new people come into his place. And Mr. Black has a problem of mouthing people when they come through the door. All your friends get greeted like this?
Yeah, that's a typical response to jumping on them.
How do you play with him?
I typically play with him pretty rough. He likes to play tug of war, and since he has so much energy, like playing with him rough is the easiest way to kind of tire him out.
Here to you. Oh, that was, yeah. If they play so roughly with Mr. Black, they're actually teaching him to use his mouth roughly.
Victoria got to see a small taste of how rough he gets sometimes when we play. It gets frustrating sometimes because he bites accidentally. You get extremely upset because it hurts.
But of all Mr. Black's bad habits, the most upsetting is his destructive chewing.
Anything he can get to, he'll get to. It's pretty much gone.
Okay.
Yeah. You know, he's torn up our clothes.
Cords.
After Mr. Black left their last apartment in ruins, LaToya and Damien are terrified that the same thing will happen again.
The destruction is big time. He did have a puppy alone for a large part of the day in the apartment when he's teething. So of course he's gonna chew.
I just thought we were doing it right, you know?
I know.
We were trying our best, you know? It's just now he just has these issues. And now we're afraid to, you know, bring him around people and kids and stuff like that. And now he's a problem dog.
He has a few issues, but they're issues that can be worked on, believe me. LaToya was upset because she felt like she was a bad puppy parent. Now, in one respect, yes, they were. They don't understand what that puppy needed, and the puppy's on its own for 9 to 11 hours. That's absurd.
Coming up, Victoria gives LaToya and Damien a wake-up call.
What were you thinking?
I don't know.
Well, you didn't think. Seriously.
Victoria Stilwell has had a full day to observe LaToya and Damien and their 9-month-old puppy, Mr. Black.
Whoa.
That made me jump.
Now she wants to sit down for a serious discussion.
He's a fantastic dog. He really is, and I think he's going to be great to work with. But there are obviously a lot of things that need to change. He's a real destructive chewer.
Hold on.
Terrible on walks. He's guarding his food. He gets very excitable when people come through the door. Now, Mr. Black has caused a approximately $2,000 worth of damage in your old apartment. Now you've moved into this lovely new apartment, you're worried that he's gonna do the same thing here. And yeah, you better be worried. If you don't change your ways with him, he's going to do it. Now, I have to ask, what were you thinking getting a 9-week-old puppy when you knew that both of you were at work all day and also at school?
You mean, what was she thinking?
Oh, well, you got him. I don't know. I don't think I really thought about all that. I just saw him and thought he was just the cutest thing, and I just had to have him.
Well, you didn't think. Seriously, if I put you in a room when you were a baby by yourself, what would it have done to you?
Drive me nuts.
It would drive you a bit crazy. It would make your behavior a little hyperactive. It would give you anxiety. Like, where is everybody? Where are they? I'm alone. Okay?
I didn't know he was gonna be so much work, you know? I mean, I don't know what the alternative would have been, so the only option we had was to leave him at home.
Yeah. Or the other option was to not get a dog in the first place. Or not get such a young dog. You didn't really want a dog yet. LaToya kind of brought you around a little bit. Now, you're the one doing most of the work. How does that make you feel?
I get angry at her a lot, because I'm like, I told you, I told you, I told you. Why wouldn't you listen to me?
Okay. All that I've heard since I've been here is Mr. Black does this, Mr. Black does that, and the blame is on him. And now do you see that the blame really lies with you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's where we gotta start from that point. And what you can do, because you are gonna have to work hard, believe me. It's gonna take a massive effort to get this dog back on track. Okay, so you ready?
Yes. Right now.
Good.
Victoria is going to jumpstart Mr. Black's training with a course in Obedience 101.
I want to build up some new behaviors in him. Now, the more a dog is rewarded for a behavior, the more the behavior is going to occur. Sit. Good boy.
LaToya and Damien have already taught Mr. Black to sit and lay down.
Down.
Now, Victoria adds 2 new commands.
Good boy. Mr. Black is a smart dog and he learned very, very quickly. He needs that mental stimulation so badly. Stand, good boy. The more mental stimulation you give a dog, the less badly behaved it will be, the tireder it'll be. A tired dog is a happy dog. What we're learning is called puppy push-ups. It's a whole little sequence. Sit, down, up, stand. Watch my hand signals. Good. Down. Good boy. Up. Good boy. Stand. Very good. The whole idea about puppy push-ups, good exercise, dogs focusing on you, and just gives a kind of nice little related chain of behaviors so that the dog is finally working for you. Stay.
LaToya and Damien have also taught Mr. Black the stay command.
Stay.
But they've only been successful at getting him to stay for a couple of seconds.
Stay. I wanted just to use the stay command and see if I could open the door with him just staying in one place, and I did it. And I actually have to say I was amazed that he did stay in one place.
He was responding so well to that command. I was ecstatic.
Very good. Good boy.
It's LaToya's turn to practice the puppy push-ups. But first, a very necessary lesson on jumping.
Notice, each time he jumps up at me, he doesn't get anything, okay? Now, what you're doing when he jumps up is sometimes you reinforce it, give him a little cuddle and a little or other times when you tell him to get off, say, get down. And that's just gonna make him jump even more, because these are chew toys, yay, whoa. See? The jumping is completely ignored. And in fact, he gets your back and not your front.
LaToya takes over the training using the hand signals, verbal commands,
up,
and the reward.
Good. I reward him.
Good boy.
He never, ever listens to LaToya, so it was good to see her finally get some sort of a command and control over him.
Doesn't matter, he still stood, I don't care.
I felt like we really were bonding, like he really was understanding me. Down.
I really liked the way LaToya trained. She was in the zone. Her voice was calm, her focus was direct, her hand signals were clear, her body language was strong and confident. I don't think she even realized it, but she's a natural trainer. You're now starting to give him a good canine education.
Okay.
After Mr. Black has a rest, Victoria begins to address his behavior on walks, beginning with a new harness.
Most harnesses cause the dog to pull more, but there are a couple of types of harnesses, including the one I use today, that actually reduce pulling. Basically, when he pulls, his body comes round. And he goes, okay, that was strange. All right, pulls again and his body comes around. So then he doesn't pull and he keeps walking straight. Okay. That's the general premise. I don't just want to rely on the harness itself. I want to train him how to walk well on a leash. I'm also going to praise him. Oh, good boy. Very much when he's by my side. I'm walking him on my left-hand side. There. Lovely. And as I walk, I'm just putting a treat in front of his mouth, just telling him this, as it were, an imaginary box on my left-hand side. If you're in that box, good things happen to you. It's great to walk by me, not in front of me. It's great to walk by me. Praise him when he's by your side.
LaToya takes over using treats and praise to keep Mr. Black walking at her side.
This way.
Then it's Damien's turn.
Don't let him jump up at it. Keep your hand down to him. There you go, if you're gonna have the treat. That's it, much better.
This way.
Good.
This way.
Damien and LaToya practiced several times, then we took it out to the street. So the street is much harder because there's a lot more distractions, there are a lot more smells for Mr. Black to smell. This is nice walking. As soon as he pulls me, I'm just gonna say this way and go in the other direction. This way. Good. This way. Good.
As soon as LaToya takes over, Mr. Black is up to his old tricks.
That's it, turn in the other direction. This way.
But the new harness helps reduce his lunging and allows LaToya to easily switch direction.
Good. Good dog. Good boy. Again.
Every now and then he tried to pull or walk ahead of us, but it was important that we continue to reinforce that he needs to stay by our side. I can actually walk him.
Yeah.
Coming up, Victoria wants to take the heat out of meal times. But will Mr. Black like what's on the menu? Victoria Stilwell has been putting 9-month-old Mr. Black through doggy boot camp.
Good dog. Good boy.
Now she wants to focus on playtime.
The way that LaToya and Damien play with Mr. Black, I think, is verging on the point of dangerous.
Oh, that was, yeah.
He's very mouthy. He doesn't really understand bite strength. So I think we have to give Tug a rest and do more appropriate interactive play. When you're really roughhousing with him and you're kind of pushing him away and you're like, these just become chew toys.
Not being able to horseplay with Mr. Black and bond with him the way I'm used to bonding with him is gonna be a little bit difficult for me.
From now on, mouthing stops play, communication, attention, everything.
Okay.
Instead of roughhousing, Victoria has a new way to play with Mr. Black.
So these are some great interactive toys. And what it does is it stimulates the dog mentally. This is just to give him some good mental stimulation. You're interacting with him, you're playing with him, but you're not causing him to get overexcited and to go nuts and to bite you.
Okay.
Gets the dog to work for their food. Rather than just have it in a bowl, work.
Okay.
I'm going to put some treats in this hole here, put it down on the ground, and let him get the treats. His guarding issues could come out here with this, so that's something you do have to be aware of. I first of all made it easy for Mr. Black to find the treats, and then I began to hide them in different spots where Mr. Black had to either push something with his nose or with his paw. He's using his scenting abilities, which is very important. That's stimulating his brain. Good boy, getting it.
To switch things up a bit, Victoria has Damien introduce a second toy.
What do you think about these toys?
Oh, I think he loves them. He loves anything where he can get some food, and this is new for him too, so he's very curious right now.
Yeah.
Mr. Black is engrossed in the toy, and Victoria notices another good sign.
There's food in there, and you stroked him, and he didn't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
So good. The fact that he's playing with his owners, and there's food in the toy, they can touch him and play with him is really, really important. That's beginning to desensitize their presence to his food.
Encouraged by Mr. Black's progress, Victoria feels it's time to tackle the issue of food guarding head-on.
One of Mr. Black's most severe behaviors is his food aggression around his food bowl. And that's something you've got to take care of. The secret is, instead of him seeing your presence around his food bowl as competition, I want him to see your presence around the food bowl as something gets added to it.
Okay.
Ah, there you go. Okay. So he probably thinks I put some food in his bowl. I put it down there. That's weird. Nothing in it. Oh, you want some food, do you? Good boy. Good boy. This is teaching him I am in charge of the food. I am the provider, not the taker away. I provide. And when he looks at me, he gets more. Oh, good boy. Good boy.
The next step is to move even closer in a non-threatening way.
I'm gonna sit here. I want Mr. Black to see that me being close to the food bowl is not a threat to you. Now here, you'd be tempted to stroke him, but I just wouldn't. It's gonna take at least a week, so I don't want you to touch him or anything. Well, that's very good, isn't it? Pick up the food bowl, good boy.
With lunch out of the way, Victoria wants to take the training back outside and address Mr. Black's off-leash shenanigans.
Brought you to this park because we're going to do a bit of recall training. I want to teach Mr. Black coming back doesn't mean you're going to be put on the leash and taken home. Coming back to your owner means that you're going to get good things, and then you're going to get to play again. See here.
First, Victoria allows Mr. Black to let off some steam.
Remember, timing is important. When he's in the act of letting off steam like this, it wouldn't be good to call him.
Then, Victoria introduces a new game to get Mr. Black to come when he's called.
Mr. Black, here, here. See, great way, good. Wait a second, sit. Up, sit. Good boy, go get it. Great way of getting your dog to come right back to you. It's always really important to have two balls so that when he's playing with one, you've got the other, and that always makes the game interesting.
Now, it's LaToya's turn.
Try not to get him to jump up, that's it. We're getting him calm.
Sit.
Good dog. Lovely. Now, one thing we have to be careful of is we don't want to set up a chain of behavior. When he comes up to you, if he leaps and sits, he doesn't get the ball.
Okay.
You do what you just did. Take the ball away from him. There you go. If he comes up to you and he sits, he gets the ball.
Okay.
So we don't form that chain.
Mr. Black.
Oh. Walk away. That's it. Good. Good. Lovely. But what you were doing, great. Your body's like, I liked it.
Okay.
Very good, very good. Any questions on what we've done?
Well, one of my concerns was you said that we couldn't play rough with Mr. Black in the house. I guess the way I play with Mr. Black and kind of horseplay with him, that's kind of like my time to bond with him. Because the toys, you know, it's fun for him, but it's not for me.
You might not feel like it's the greatest game, but for him it is. And if you want him to be successful, You gotta kind of put your own sort of feelings and emotions on the back burner for a while and go, okay, I'm gonna help my dog.
One of my concerns is that, you know, I wasn't gonna be able to bond with Mr. Black as I normally do, but I just have to keep reminding myself that it's not about me, it's about Mr. Black.
Coming up, Mr. Black goes on a field trip.
Up, stay.
But can he take the pressure?
Uh-oh.
Dog expert Victoria Stilwell has been working with Latoya and Damien and their rambunctious 9-month-old puppy, Mr. Black.
Mr. Black?
Whoa.
Today, she's bringing Mr. Black to a training center to reinforce some of the commands he has learned at home.
All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this course. And at each station, as it were, you have to do what it says on the code. I just wanna take him through the course. Sit. Good boy. This way. Good boy. Down. Good boy. This way. Oh, wow. Good boy. Stay. 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 Come. There's a good boy. All right, that's really good. Awesome. Mr. Black did really well with the whole course. All right, Damien, I'd like you to have a go now.
Okay. Sit. Good, Mr. Black. Boy. Stay. Good boy. Good boy. Okay.
So far, Mr. Black is cruising through the course.
Down.
Good. I like that. Well done.
Up.
But suddenly, he hits a roadblock.
Uh-oh. Down. Uh-oh. Down.
I like that. Well done.
Up. Uh-oh.
Walk into him a bit so he has to sit up.
Up.
Good.
Stand.
Move back as you do it
Stand.
to show him the treat and wait. That's it.
Good boy.
All right?
Come. Come on. Hey, good boy.
Hey. That was awesome. Damien did the course brilliantly. He had everything down pat. You know why that was so good?
Why?
Your tone of voice was fabulous. He gave the right kind of praise, the right kind of motivation. You're on it, and he's listening to you. I thought that was fantastic.
It's really important for me to have a strong bond with my dog, so the fact that I'm able to communicate with him effectively makes me happy.
Back at the house, Victoria wants to give Latoya and Damien some tips on how to prevent more costly damage to their apartment.
In order for you to stop the destruction in your house, you are going to have to break up the monotony of his day. You're going to give him his meal, give him his breakfast, but give him maybe like 3/4 of his breakfast.
Okay.
And the rest of it goes in here. Put that in the freezer and give it to him when you leave. That's going to keep him happy for a while. It's really important that psychologically, Mr. Black have something to do during the day. Because Mr. Black is so young, he needs to be occupied when his owners aren't there. And then what time could you come back for lunch, Damien?
I can usually break any time between noon and 1 o'clock.
And how long could you spend back here?
Probably about 45 minutes.
Okay, because in that time, take him out for a walk, you know, have some good endurance exercise. You need to do that. After you come back for lunch, you've taken him for a walk, you leave, and then an hour later, this, which is an automatic toy dispenser, dispenses a toy. So you can set that up by getting one of your frozen toys, putting it in there. Here it's there. And then putting it on a high level so he can't get to it.
I thought Victoria's suggestions of giving Mr. Black the durable toys, putting food in it, treats in it, and freezing it was a really good idea because Mr. Black loves to eat, so I knew that that would keep him occupied.
Oh my God. Wow, what's that?
I thought the little toy dispenser that Victoria showed us was awesome. If we're away from the apartment for a while and then all of a sudden a new toy kind of drops on him, I know he'll be excited and that'll keep him occupied for just a little bit longer.
Coming up, LaToya takes training into her own hands.
I feel I know Mr. Black better than Victoria.
No petting him, LaToya.
Good boy.
Are you kidding me?
Victoria Stilwell has been training LaToya and Damien's German Shepherd mix, Mr. Black.
Good boy.
Now, it's time for her to leave them with Mr. Black on their own for a few days, but not without assigning them some homework.
First of all, LaToya, when I come back, I want to see that you'll carry on with the obedience training. Make sure you do not stroke Mr. Black when you are doing the feeding training with him.
Okay.
Don't be tempted.
Okay.
The last thing, here is the confessional cam. And you can document any of your thoughts. And if you want to do a bit of secret filming, when you think LaToya's not looking, I give you permission. There you go, Damien.
Cool.
So I will see you soon.
Okay.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
All right, bye.
Bye. Got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, you better not be letting him jump on you.
You better not try to tell. You better not tell me either. Okay.
It's the first day without Victoria, and Damien is keeping on track with the schedule.
Coming home from work every day, I get to take Mr. Black out on a walk. It's your favorite spot. And then before I leave, I can bust out a new toy for him to play with. All right, Mr. Black, going back to work. You, Mr. Black.
And together, the couple practices recall training in the park.
Come here, baby. Come here.
The recall in the park is going pretty well. Mr. Black. I believe with time that he will begin to respond to us even when we're not waving a toy in his face. Good, Mr. Black.
After some physical exercise, it's time for mental stimulation. First with interactive toys, then obedience training.
Up. Stand. Oh, good boy.
Later in the week, Victoria checks in on LaToya and Damien's progress with Mr. Black. Today, they're practicing the leash training.
You're walking too fast.
But LaToya's quick to get frustrated.
This way. Come on.
LaToya wants things to happen so quickly, so patience is just her biggest issue.
Here, he's pulling a lot. Here, you do it.
LaToya, the walking training is really improving, but you have to be patient because it takes time.
And later during mealtime, the couple just can't seem to agree.
No, but you told us to do this too.
Yeah, but I think this is easier.
This morning when we were feeding Mr. Black, I had to fuss at LaToya a little bit.
Some more? There you go.
She was feeding Mr. Black out of her hand, but that's not what Victoria told us to do. Why are you doing that? She didn't say do that.
Well, I mean, it still gets him comfortable with me touching his food.
Well, I mean, you should probably ask Victoria if that's okay.
Damien's being a little nitpicking about stuff, everything that I do with Mr. Black. Victoria said not to do that. You know, but whatever. Good boy.
I specifically told you, LaToya, not to touch him while he's eating.
No petting him, LaToya.
Oh, my bad. This is easier just doing it like this. Jump.
It looks like neither LaToya or Damien are following directions very well.
Jump, Mr. Black.
I don't have any objective in particular with the jumping. I just think it would be something cool to show off to my friends.
Are you kidding me? Why are you getting Mr. Black to jump when that is the very one thing we're trying to stop?
And soon enough, LaToya is right back to her old habits.
I picked up the camera today just to get an example. She still was doing things like playing the tug of war with the rope with Mr. Black, like Victoria told us specifically not to do. And I told LaToya, but she didn't care. She wanted to keep going.
What did I tell you? Do not rough play with him.
I know my dog, and I know how we play and how we love each other, and that's a big thing for me. I don't think that I'm going to really stop.
Oh my gosh, Latoya, what are you doing?
Victoria has been doing this for a long time. I feel I know Mr. Black better than Victoria, though.
I really need to get back to Latoya and Damon to straighten a few things out.
Dog trainer Victoria Stilwell is returning to set Latoya and Damien straight.
Stay. Stay. Stay.
Hey.
Clearly, Mr. Black still needs work. But first, it's time for Latoya to account for her actions at mealtimes.
I'd asked Latoya not to pet Mr. Black while I was away, but she had. It didn't elicit an aggressive response, thank goodness.
Good boy.
No petting.
Oh.
Why did you suddenly start touching him?
I think it was just more impulse.
When you go too fast, you set your dog up for failure. You don't want to undo all the training you're doing. You've got to give the dog time to acclimatize. And then when you get to a point, then you can be introduced touching again.
Latoya may have ignored Victoria's advice, but Damien's not off the hook either.
What's this? Standing up and getting him to jump up.
Jump, Mr. Black. That was Damien.
You suggested, but then you did it. You can't have two rules. Either Mr. Black is allowed to jump or he's not.
Mr. Black is also getting mixed messages when it comes to playtime with Latoya.
Having a good wrestle with your dog, playing tug, I think they're fantastic games. But for now, not with this dog. You get the dog calm, you get the dog listening to you, and then gradually introduce tug under your rules back into the game. But you're encouraging him to be rough with people. If he can be rough with you, he can be rough with any of your guests.
But then what's the point of having a dog if you can't, like, cuddle with him and play with him?
Oh, look, I'm not saying you can't cuddle with him. You can walk him, you can pet him, you can love him, you can train him. I'm just saying, not at the moment.
I think Latoya definitely got the message, but it's still going to be up to me to watch her to make sure she's following through with everything.
Now that Mr. Black has had a full week with the new mealtime routine, Victoria feels it's time to take it to the next level.
When you actually start to touch a dog with food guarding issues, you have to do it very, very carefully and specifically.
Victoria uses the same technique of feeding Mr. Black bit by bit.
He's got to be in the act of eating before he gets something better. Good boy.
Then, Victoria adds a treat, paired with physical contact.
Good boy, good boy. I add food and I stroke. I add food and I stroke. So I'm pairing the touching with the process of the new food going in. So you see how that builds up a positive association in the dog's mind?
Yeah.
I think Mr. Black has come a pretty long way with the food training. I mean, before he peed on the floor and was growling at us. So the fact now that he's calm, he isn't so tense is really good for us.
You've got to continue with this for a good long while until for him it's no big deal at all. All right? Don't stroke him too much because then he's just going to get irritated. Okay. But just 2 or 3 times per meal.
Because the couple have been sending mixed messages about Mr. Black's jumping, Victoria wants to readdress his greeting behavior with a little help from Damien's friend, Monte.
Stay.
All right? Shut the door, don't release him yet.
Say hello.
Okay, if he jumps on you, turn around. There you go, turn around. Give me the leash. I added a leash into the whole mix because I thought it was important to be able to remove Mr. Black if he jumped up on the person or mouthed or bit at their clothes. Immediately take him out. Wait for a couple of seconds. Bring him back into the room.
I think the hardest thing will be me and Latoya being patient enough to actually go through the process.
After just a few attempts, Victoria's patience pays off.
Good. Keep training, keep working at it, keep expanding this dog's mind, giving this dog good things to do so that he doesn't revert back to his negative behavior. okay?
This whole experience has been great. Mr. Black has come such a long way. I just have to keep reminding myself that it's not about me, it's about Mr. Black, and I know that's gonna be difficult for me.
I definitely believe that I have a stronger bond with Mr. Black than I had previously. The fact that he listens to us means he respects us.
I know that certainly LaToya had it tough, and she was frustrated and she's impatient, but I really hope she sticks to the training because it's gonna make their lives so much easier. Since I left, Damien and LaToya have put in a lot of work and have continued to see changes in Mr. Black.
Things are going absolutely fabulous with Mr. Black. He's obeying our commands, and he's just a more pleasant dog to be around.
Mr. Black is doing great with the new schedule. I'm able to make it home every day, or we've been taking him to daycare a couple times a week. It's great that there's been no destruction, and we're completely confident in leaving Mr. Black home alone.
Good boy, you didn't destroy the house.
With a new routine in place, Mr. Black is less bored, and LaToya and Damien can feel more comfortable about leaving him alone for reasonable periods of time.
Stop. Mr. Black still has a little bit of anxiety when friends come over, but he's a lot.
On this episode of It's Me or the Dog, it's pandemonium at the Spinner household as Victoria takes on Melissa and Jeff's 8 rescue dogs.
There's chaos. Oh, that's a little manic, isn't it?
The dogs have overrun Jeff's kitchen.
The dogs have jumped up on the stove and turned the gas on. That is dangerous.
And laid claim to the bedroom as well.
How are you intimate?
All the chaos is destroying the couple's house.
There's been a lot of damage done in this house.
Can Victoria get Melissa and Jeff to agree on the ground rules?
Victoria is a professional. This is what she does.
I know better. Just admit it.
Or is 8 too many for them to handle?
Enough! You're not keeping your side of the bargain, and you're going to have to deal with that.
Victoria Stilwell has been training dogs in both Great Britain and the United States for nearly 14 years. Today, she's on her way to meet Jeff and Melissa, whose household has been overrun by their 8 dogs.
Owning a group of dogs can be a rewarding experience, but if you don't make the time to train each of them properly, the dogs will develop bad behaviors and the chaos will quickly take over your life.
Jeff always tries to stop me from bringing home dogs. With the amount of dogs that we have, I think once we got to 4 or 5, it kind of was like, what's one more?
I think a lot of the problem does lie in Melissa. Part of loving animals is disciplining them, and right now it's just chaos.
Okay. Before she begins training, Victoria will spend the day observing the issues at hand.
Could I get through? Come on. All right, Sylvester. Okay. Hi.
Hello.
How are you?
Good.
I'm just gonna let you in. They're all friendly, so just come right in.
How many of them are there?
There's 8.
8?
Yeah.
Good. Great.
When Victoria came to the door, it was, as it usually is when people come to the door, craziness, hectic, barking, happy, jumping. So I think that Victoria got a really good sense of what goes on here. It's okay.
Wow. Dogs just kept on coming up to me. Melissa was introducing me to all of them, but it was chaos, so I couldn't really concentrate on who was who, and there's no way I'm going to remember all the names. Let's go inside where maybe it's a bit calmer so we can chat.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, fabulous. Hello, dogs.
We have 8 dogs. We have Vinny, Charles, Sylvester, Joey, Bobby, Tony, Donnie, and Jimmy. Every single one of our dogs is rescue.
Right away, Victoria can see the effect having 8 dogs has had on the couple's home.
It started here.
Oh my good grief.
Just that.
Sylvester is responsible for the majority of the destruction in the house.
It's a beautiful couch, but it's not anymore. The sofas have been chewed. The remote controls for the television have been chewed. All the moldings have been chewed. Anything that's wood and has a leg has been chewed. There's been a lot of damage done in this house.
Come on, guys.
The problems continue outside the house as well.
Do you walk your dogs?
Can't really walk more than 2 at a time. They all want to go when they see the leash, except for Sylvester. He is petrified, like, of everything. I mean, it gets to the point where we have to corner him. He'll pick him up physically and walk him over to me to put the leash on him.
Can I see you put the leash on him?
Yeah. Sylvester is scared of anybody who comes in our house, and he's scared of anything he sees when he leaves the house. No idea why, but he won't let me put a leash on him, which is so strange. Sylvester. Sylvester? Okay, this is what he does. He hides under a bush. Sylvester!
Most dogs love going for walks. Sylvester is not one of them. And it was quite a comical scene, actually, seeing Melissa and Jeff trying to corner him. Poor thing. He desperately didn't want to go.
Oh, Sylvester! It's all right. Sylvester, Daddy got you. All right. I got you. Come on.
Back inside, Jeff attempts to cook a nice meal for dinner.
Jeff went to culinary school, and he's actually a really good cook. But this kitchen in this house is the dog's kitchen. Oh, Jimmy!
Oh.
Jimmy. Jim, come on.
That scares me.
Yeah, that was pretty close.
The open flame.
There is one very, very big concern too, and that is the dogs have gone into the kitchen and by mistake have jumped up on the stove and turned the gas on. That is dangerous.
Okay.
Making things more difficult, Melissa is constantly treating the dogs in the kitchen.
And so now, already hard task of me cooking and trying to clean, I have to clamber over and trip over dogs and get dust and stuff in my well-prepared food that I'd rather not have in there.
Yeah.
I definitely get frustrated. I've learned to live with it, obviously, but I blame Melissa for, not being able to eat at home.
Unlike Jeff, the dogs get plenty of enjoyment out of their mealtime.
Okay. You guys ready? Are you ready for dinner? Whose bowl is this? Whose bowl is this? Tony boy. Good boy. It does get a little annoying sometimes when I'm out and I have to stop my day and come all the way home to feed them because I like to feed them at 6 o'clock every night. I do at times wish that Jeff did more with the dogs. Sometimes I get really stressed out. Even though he's home, I'll have to come home and feed them. Okay. Come on, Jimmy.
Once mealtime begins, it's clear why Jeff avoids this chore.
All right, come on, let's go back. So next I feed Charles, who is in that corner, sorry. Come on, Charles. Come on, Charles. Come on, Charles. Okay, good boy. And now I have Sylvester, who is actually in the office. Come on, good boy, good boy. Okay. Come on, Tony, little Tony. Here, little Tony, good boy.
Feeding time is chaotic.
Okay, ready, Donnie? Come on. Come on. Okay, come on, Ben. Okay, there you go.
Well, that's a little manic, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Has it always been like that?
It's usually a lot worse. They get crazy, so it's really difficult to find anybody else to feed them.
I think it is ridiculous that Melissa has to come all the way home, feed the dogs, and then go all the way back to whatever she's doing. Because even though Jeff's here, he won't feed them.
Jeff and Melissa's disagreements continue in the bedroom.
I asked Melissa and Jeff to get up on the bed, and then one after the other, the dogs came up too.
There you go. There you go. Here's Jimmy.
You're sharing your bed with 5 dogs?
Yeah.
How are you intimate? How?
Well, they don't like movement on the bed, so they'll jump off, like if there's anything weird going on.
So it doesn't stop your love life?
No. I like the dogs in bed at night because I know it makes them feel safe.
Tell me how this makes you feel.
I mean, it's frustrating, everything. She just, Melissa doesn't listen to me. She really doesn't care about what I have to say. Having the dogs in the bed at night makes me insanely angry. Like, she would say, I don't help with the dogs. Like, that's hysterical.
Well, no. I mean with, like, feeding.
My whole life is helping the dogs. I'm out of energy, really. I'm beaten down to the point where I don't have any energy to argue. I don't have energy to say anything. I give up.
I see the difficulty here. You are both not in agreement. Jeff told me he has quite literally given up. And if these two don't reach some kind of compromise, there is really nothing I can do.
Coming up, Victoria questions Jeff's commitment.
You're not taking care of them.
Victoria Stilwell has spent the day observing the chaos of the Spinner household. Now, she wants to sit down with Jeff and Melissa to sort out their issues.
You have 8 dogs.
Right.
And that's a lot of work for anybody. The actual management falls down to you, Melissa. The grunt work falls down to you.
Right.
And that's what concerns me.
You're not taking care of them.
I am in some ways. I mean,
What do you give your dogs that they need?
love, I guess.
They need more than playing and affection from you. I believe responsible dog ownership is incorporating everything, the good and the bad about owning a dog. Let's start off with Sylvester. Sylvester is an incredibly nervous little dog. Incredibly nervous, and he displays the nerves by chewing. And that's why all of your stuff is being chewed. Your kitchen, you're a chef. You've trained for years to be a chef. You've got a house now, you've got a great kitchen, and you can't cook in your kitchen. And that leads me to the bedroom. Now, I have no problems with dogs sleeping with people, but where it's a problem is if your partner doesn't like it. You've got to be consistent. Are you going to allow the dogs on the bed or not? Your dogs are very confused because there's a lack of consistency. You've given up. You say one thing, you say another thing, Jeff. And so there's a little bit of anarchy. The dogs are just going to do what they want to do. They're going to run all over you. They're going to go where they want to go because there are no rules, there are no boundaries, and no rules and no boundaries make dogs insecure. And I believe that it's not going to be long until there's a major, major fight in this house. So you need to have rules and boundaries. You need to have discipline. You need to have consistent leadership. I can only work with you if you are willing to work with me, and that means I'm looking at you too, Jeff, because if you're not willing to put in the time, there's no point in me being here.
I'm completely up for any suggestions. I mean, especially because she's listening right now. If I gotta feed the friggin' dogs, I'll feed the friggin' dogs. I mean, that's fine. But as long as I don't get 9, 10, and 11, that's cool too.
I promise.
Seriously? If I came back in a year, would you still just have 8 dogs, or would there be 9, 10, or 11 dogs?
I can't physically handle another dog.
You also owe it to your dogs not to bring in any more dogs.
If you help me and we get everything under control and the chaos stops, I will not get any more dogs.
Do your other rescue work in different ways. Okay, are you ready to work with me then?
Okay.
Let's do it.
I am very curious to see if Jeff is going to help. I'm trying to remain optimistic. I'm trying to be positive.
Before training can begin, Victoria wants to make sure any rules she lays down are followed.
You're gonna work with Victoria's rules. And those rules do not get broken. The rules that I've given the couple are really important, not just for the dogs, but I think for their relationship. Okay?
All right.
All right.
Ready.
The first rule is I want you to accept responsibility. Jeff, the dogs need you to be as much of a part of their lives as you can be. Now, Melissa has promised that if you do more work, she is not gonna get another dog. The second thing is, oh, please work together. The third thing is set boundaries. And Melissa, I'm looking at you here. Don't be wishy-washy, because when you do take control and you are a leader, your dogs look up to you and they respect you more and they listen to you more. The fourth thing is be consistent. Whatever training that I do with you, you both have got to do it in exactly the same way to avoid confusion. Consistency allows dogs to learn. And the fifth one is listen and respect. Not just the listening and respect between you two, but you also need to listen to your dogs, because your dogs are communicating things to you and you're not aware of it, and you're not listening to them. If you follow these rules, I can tell you it is going to improve your lives immeasurably, and it's also going to improve the lives of your dogs. So I would encourage you, don't break these rules. Okay?
Okay. I won't. I promise. Him and I will always have the thing of, well, I know better, he knows better. And I don't have that with Victoria. Victoria is a professional. This is what she does.
I know better. Just admit it.
Victoria knows better.
Let's go.
Okay.
To start the training, Victoria wants to address Sylvester's horrible fear of his leash.
He's already smelling the leash. Okay, now Sylvester has a problem when you want to leash him up. He runs away from you. Sylvester has a lot of energy and he never gets walked. So consequently, all of that energy, because it's got no other outlet, goes to chewing. I want to show him that the leash, first and foremost, is a good thing rather than a bad thing. Good boy. When he touches the leash, he's then going to get a little bit of peanut butter. And the reason why I put it on a spoon is because instead of just treating him, he gets a sustained good feeling by licking, licking, licking in the presence of the leash.
Okay.
So then I take it away from him and put the leash back into the tub where you normally keep the leashes.
Okay.
After waiting a moment, Victoria repeats the process.
He looked at a bit, wasn't that sure, but the peanut butter overrode his feelings of insecurity about the leash. That's why food is not compatible with fear, because food can teach the brain to override fear.
Then, Victoria easily attaches the leash.
It made me so happy to think that, oh my gosh, there is hope for this dog. He's not going to be freaked out and nervous forever.
Sylvester has no etiquette on the leash, and I just wanted him to have experience of being outside, a positive time outside, a pleasurable time outside before doing that training. He is hypervigilant, he is looking around. That's fine, that's part of his breed. The fact that he's smelling is really good, because dogs that are too stressed can't even do that.
I think it's amazing that Sylvester immediately trusted Victoria, because this is a dog that could know somebody for days, weeks, months, and won't go near them.
Yeah, take the leash with him now.
Next, Victoria suggests they pick up the pace.
Sylvester. Good boy, Sylvester. When we started to run, Sylvester got focused. He wasn't freaked out anymore. That's a good boy.
He's in the zone. The more they walk him, the more they give him experience of being outside, the more confident he's going to become, and the less chewing he's going to do inside.
Good boy. Good boy, Sylvester.
Coming up, Victoria tries to bring order to the front door.
Okay, step back.
There is no way it is going to work.
But can she handle 8 dogs at once? Victoria Stilwell has begun working with Melissa and Jeff to help them gain control of their 8 dogs. Now, she wants to restore calm to the chaos at the front door.
I've noticed that whenever you go to the door, you let your dogs out, there's this massive rumble right in front of the door as all the dogs are trying to get out.
It's unbelievable. Can I get through?
As part of your gaining control and as part of your new authority, I think you need to now tell them, you calm down. The only way the dogs will get out of the door is if they are calm.
Okay. I have lived with these dogs for 3 years. There is no way it is going to work. Guys!
Okay, step back.
Oh.
Don't do that. Enough! Don't ignore. Turn your back. Ignore. During the training, the dogs were also jumping up on Melissa, and for so long, she's been reinforcing the jumping up with attention. This time, I told her, turn your back and ignore them, and only give them attention when they've got 4 on the floor. Ignore them.
Once the dogs are calm, Victoria slowly opens the door.
Back from the door.
But every time the dogs react, she shuts it again and waits.
Wait. Wait.
When the dogs finally settle down, Victoria allows them out.
Good. Good.
my God. That's kind of unbelievable. Watching Victoria take control of that door and all of those dogs and watching them just back down, I was blown away.
What you're doing by opening the door when they're calm, you are reinforcing calm behavior.
Right.
So soon you're going to have dogs that come up to the door and look at you.
Now, Melissa gives it a try.
Okay, don't look at them. Wait for all the dogs to come up. Walk away. Walk back to the door. Stay there. Walk away. I had Melissa walk away from the door a few times because as soon as she'd get to the door, the dogs would squabble and they would get excited and they would bark. As soon as they did that, she walked away. Let them out now. Go. Good.
I was amazed and fascinated and just, I could not believe that the dogs actually all went outside without attacking each other. Pretty cool.
Now Victoria turns her attention back to Sylvester, whose anxiety around people has led to major destruction in the house.
You're going to be the ones that are going to help him in that because you're his protector and you're the person that he looks to or the people that he looks to for guidance. And I'm going to do a couple of exercises that are going to make it easy for him to relate and accept people a bit more. I wanted to teach Sylvester that when somebody extends their hand to him, that he shouldn't be worried. And so the best way to do that is get him into the habit of touching a hand when it's extended to him. I put my hand behind my back, and then I just hold it. Good boy. He touches it with his nose, he gets a treat. I put it behind my back again. Okay. Touch. Good boy. As he touches his nose to my hand, I'm going to say the word touch. Touch. Good boy. Touch. Good boy. Now he's a bit more relaxed. He's just gone from a down to a relaxed down.
Sylvester is doing so well, Victoria now wants Melissa to give it a try.
Touch. Good boy. Okay, Jeff, could you do this a couple of times now?
Sylvester, touch.
Come here.
Touch. Touch.
When Jeff took over, he didn't want to touch his hand.
Touch. Sylvester, touch. I've had to yell at him in the past to try to train the dogs. In yelling at him, he, probably was fearful of me.
I notice that sometimes when you do a quick movement near him or you walk by him, that he slinks away.
Yeah.
And as I said, this dog is very sensitive, so you have to be very careful.
Touch. Touch. There you go. Good boy.
Deliver the treat.
There you go.
Good.
Can you touch again? Good boy. Good. When Sylvester started listening to me with the touch training, I was really happy. Touch.
I absolutely think Jeff will change his approach with Sylvester. And it made me so happy to think that, oh my gosh, there is hope for this dog. He's not gonna be freaked out and nervous forever.
Touch. Good boy.
By the end of the training, Sylvester seemed to get it with Jeff, but Jeff's got to work very hard to build that trust between them.
Coming up, Melissa struggles with Victoria's rules.
Get unemotional.
Oh, Jimmy.
Can Victoria get her to toughen up? Victoria Stilwell has been working with Melissa and Jeff in an attempt to bring calm to their household of 8 dogs.
Good.
That's kind of unbelievable.
Now, Victoria takes Melissa and Jeff to the bedroom.
Jeff cannot stand the dogs on the bed, and he wants them off. Whereas Melissa loves having the dogs on the bed.
I dream of the day there'll be no dogs on the bed. I don't think it's gonna happen.
So now, are you in agreement? No dogs on the bed?
I like the dogs on the bed, but yes, I will agree, no dogs on the bed.
I'm impressed.
I wanted Melissa and Jeff to use the off command, which is basically just saying the word off as they're picking the dogs up and putting them on the ground. I want you to start, go for it. Just saying off.
Okay.
Off.
Good, and nice about it. This is all very gentle.
Off.
Off.
Into the bed.
Joey.
It was almost comical. They had all the dogs off the bed, they get back on the bed, and then a couple of them would try and jump up.
Charles, hold on. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Okay.
Can you just say off to him, please? Make it unemotional.
It's gonna be very hard for me not to kiss them and hug them when I pick them up and put them off the bed and just say off. Off.
Good. Just tell them good boys.
Good boys.
That's it.
Good boys.
All right. I'd say best of luck because you're gonna have some sleepless nights.
If it takes staying up all night to keep these dogs out to bed, I am game.
Next, Victoria wants to show Jeff how to keep dogs out of his kitchen.
I set up the gate for 2 reasons. 1, so that Jeff could cook in his kitchen. 2, so that the dogs, when the couple are out, can't go into the kitchen, jump up on the stove, and turn the gas on.
No, Jimmy!
Jimmy.
Uh-oh.
I think you need this, Jeff, because as a chef, you need to have your kitchen back. And
It would be awesome to have my kitchen back.
I understand, though, that sometimes you'd like to leave the door open and be working in there, but having no dogs come, which is why I want to teach you the out command. Okay. Jeff and I went into the kitchen and I told Jeff to start preparing some food. We're using body blocking. If you see a dog coming in, what you're going to do is you're going to walk into their space and you're going to point and you're going to say out. Okay? Okay, go for it. Claim your space.
Out. Out.
There you go. Lovely.
Out.
Our little Jimmy, he's a puppy. So he definitely put Jeff to the test.
Out.
Tell him good boy.
Good boy.
All right, now you come in, Melissa.
Now, of course, when I go in the kitchen, all of the dogs follow. So in I go, and in comes Sylvester.
Out.
And Tony. Out. And Bobby. It was one after another. She's just so little.
Every dog is having its turn. I'm just testing. What happens if I okay?
After just 12 minutes, Melissa and Jeff have successfully reclaimed their kitchen.
Now look.
Look, they're almost all falling asleep.
Jeff is able to take the pizza out of the oven, cut it up, and we started to eat it, and no dogs came into the kitchen.
That was probably the only peaceful piece of pizza, or anything for that matter, I've ever had in my kitchen.
I can't wait to cook a meal. I was completely impressed that the out training worked and got the dogs out of the kitchen.
It's pretty amazing.
Now that Melissa and Jeff can enjoy a meal in peace, Victoria wants to bring the same calm to the dogs' dinner time.
When I've seen Melissa feed, it's a frenzy, it's crazy, and I wanted to keep this dinner time calm. Feeding time is absolute insanity, so I want to just inject a little bit of calmness back into it. So what I'd like you to do is, first of all, we're going to change the setup a tiny bit. Not bowl placement, but setup of where the dogs are going to be while you're preparing the food.
Oh, okay.
First of all, I wanted to put some of the dogs already in their places, and that meant putting Donnie and Vinny outside and Jimmy in his crate.
From now on, all the dogs will be fed in the smaller kitchen in the back of the house.
Prepare the food like you normally would.
Okay.
Don't sing and don't talk. You're making them very excited.
Yeah.
By singing and, oh, it's time to eat.
Right.
Yay. And then the dogs go, yay. Once the food was prepared, I took some of the bowls, took it into the office, and put them down for Charles and Sylvester.
By feeding the most intense dogs first, that's Sylvester and Charles, you completely dampen any kind of explosive reaction. Then Melissa fed the other 3 dogs in the kitchen.
Joey?
Yeah, lovely. Then it was time to feed Jimmy in the crate, and then we got the bowls to feed Donnie and Vinny outside.
Good boy, Vinny.
Oh, peace. Peace.
We did it. The dogs were calm.
You have to teach Jeff.
Yes.
Because I don't want you coming back from work, wherever you are, coming back to feed the dogs at 6 and then going back even when he's here. Ridiculous. That's not gonna happen anymore. If you can do this, Jeff can do this.
Oh, it's not that hard. I think I'm gonna be able to do this on a daily basis. Be calm and feed the dogs without any aggression.
I'm gonna leave you for a little while, and you have a lot of work to do because there are a lot of issues in this house. It's so important you accept responsibility, you work together, you set boundaries, you're consistent, and you listen and respect each other. I would like you to walk Sylvester. Sylvester's very important that he goes out so that his confidence is built up and he's less nervy.
In the spirit of fairness, Victoria wants Jeff to take over some of the more unpleasant chores while she's away.
Melissa's made a massive sacrifice. No more dogs in the bed. So, you have to go pick up poop, Jeff, and do the feeding as well.
Okay.
And when I come back, I want to see changes, okay? Good luck, and I will see you again. Bye-bye. See ya. Melissa gave up having the dogs on the bed, which is a major sacrifice for her. Now, this is Jeff's time to step up and take care of those daily needs of the dogs.
Coming up, without Victoria's watchful eye, will Jeff hold up his end of the bargain?
You got it all?
I got it all.
Perfect timing.
It's their first day without Victoria, and Jeff and Melissa are working together to keep the front door free from chaos.
I think we're sticking to the rules.
I think we're sticking to Victoria's rules, definitely.
After only one try, all the dogs are calm, and Melissa can easily let them out the door.
That was great. That was awesome. Like, it's okay if they're all at the door, they just can't get crazy.
Jeff has also been building bridges with Sylvester using the touch command.
Touch? There you go. Good boy. Touch training's going really well. Sylvester is a completely different dog now. He actually will come up to me and be like, let's play. Touch? There you go. Good boy.
The exciting part is watching the relationship between Sylvester and Jeff change. Sylvester's definitely a lot more happy around Jeff and playing with Jeff and wrestling with Jeff, which never happened before.
Oh, yes, he is a good boy.
That evening, Jeff is able to cook in a dog-free kitchen while Melissa keeps the dogs behind the gate.
Out.
The kitchen training is going well. It's nice to have no dogs in the kitchen. It feels like it's a little bit cleaner.
I'm pretty impressed. Good boys.
Later in the week, Victoria checks in on their progress.
I'm eager to see if Melissa and Jeff have been keeping up with the training.
Today, the couple is attempting a walk with Sylvester.
Sylvester, you ready for your walk? Oh, don't jump. Come on, let's go. The leash training with Sylvester, he sees that leash come out of the bin and he is at the door, jumping on the door, jumping on me. He cannot wait to go for his walks. Sylvester.
Well, I can tell Sylvester is no longer afraid of the leash. When I first came, he was hiding under a bush. Now, he cannot wait to go out.
There, I know. We gotta get the other dogs over.
That's looking a little chaotic at the door there. Melissa, you've got to take control of the situation.
Hold on, Sylvester, I gotta open the door. No. Sylvester's new thing now is, as soon as I leash him and open the door, he bolts down the block. Sylvester. Sylvester. All right, come on, let's go. It's almost like he pulls my arm out of the socket. Sylvester. Sylvester.
Sylvester's obviously much more confident, but this could be a safety issue, so I'm going to have to teach you some impulse control.
That night, the couple prepares to get a good night's sleep without the dogs in the bed.
Sylvester, what are you doing?
Oh.
It's great not having the dogs in the bed. I can rest and feel clean when I'm sleeping, and it's pretty nice.
Charles. It's a huge sacrifice for me not to have my dogs on the bed, but my solution has been to get off the bed and lay on the dog beds with the dogs, which I did before too, but now I just do it a little bit more often.
You'll cuddle with me on your bed, because Daddy won't let you on our bed, right? Yeah, I know.
Well done for sticking with this, Melissa, because I know it's hard, and I really hope that Jeff does his part too.
But it soon becomes clear that Jeff isn't keeping to his part of the bargain. Melissa is doing the majority of the feeding.
Good job.
What is he doing?
And all of the cleaning up.
A lot of poop, you guys.
Hold on, why is Melissa doing all the chores? Jeff said he was going to help out.
Ew. Jeff isn't picking up the poop as much. I think because it's in my routine already, I just do it.
Yeah, picking up poop is not my favorite activity, especially in the morning. You got some poop?
Got a little bit of poop.
All right. You got it all?
I got it all.
Perfect timing.
This is outrageous. Jeff, Melissa has stuck to her part of the bargain by keeping the dogs out of the bed, and now it's time for you to step up and take responsibility. We need a serious chat.
Coming up, can Victoria get Jeff to finally take responsibility?
In the last week, how many times have you cleaned the poop?
I was sick last week, so.
Or will this family of 10 fall to pieces?
If you're not keeping your end of the bargain up, why should Melissa keep her end of the bargain up?
Victoria is returning to Melissa and Jeff's home to find out why Jeff hasn't been keeping up with his end of the bargain.
Good boys.
Quieter.
Be good boys. Hi.
Hello. Oh, Sylvester.
Yeah.
What is this?
I know, they're kind of calm.
So, I've been watching your progress. We've got a lot to talk about.
Yes, we do.
Okay, let's go inside and chat about some of the other things that I've been seeing. Okay, come on. Here's my problem. Melissa's made a major sacrifice by not having the dogs up in the bed. And your part of the bargain was to clean up more poop. Not when you're asked, but just going and doing it. So, if you're not keeping your end of the bargain up, why should Melissa keep her end of the bargain up?
I don't know what to say. I do help clean the poop up. I mean.
Okay, so tell me, in the last week, how many times have you cleaned the poop?
I was sick last week, so.
But I've been away for more than a week. I believe when you work together as a team, you have to do the nastier side of owning a dog, as well as the good side of owning a dog.
Victoria gave me a hard time about picking up the poop, and she's right. I need to pick up the poop, and it's important to the dogs.
So there's been some progress, but there is more to do. So let's get on with it. Okay? All right.
First thing, Victoria wants to address Sylvester's dangerous new habit of door dashing.
Sylvester was a dog that was afraid to go out. Now that he's confident and he likes going on walks, he wants to get out of that door as soon as possible. But door dashing is a problem and potentially dangerous. But this is where you now have to own the space.
Okay.
Claiming space at the door is all about saying to the dog, you know, this is my space. You have to respect my space rather than charging past me to get out of the door.
Victoria has Sylvester wait, only opening the door once he is calm.
Okay, let's go. Good. Sylvester has never experienced walking on the leash. He never goes outside. Now he's confident about going out. It was time to teach him how to walk well on a leash. No pulling. I showed Jeff and Melissa that each time he pulled, you go in the other direction. When he stops pulling, he can continue his walk. Can I give it to you, Jeff? For you to do the walking back and forth.
Ready? It's like I really want to go. The turning around when we had to walk Sylvester, it makes sense to me because he pulls, you go the other way, which is opposite of the way he wants to go. So it just made complete sense to do that, even though you get a little dizzy.
Come on. Good boy. Good boy.
That's it. There's no doubt about it. This training is tedious. It's tedious for the owner and for the dog. But if you stick to it, you have many, many years in the future of wonderful walks with a dog that doesn't pull.
Good boy. Good boy. Ah.
Back at the house, Victoria wants the couple to enjoy a romantic meal together to celebrate their hard work.
Okay, Jeff, cook.
So while Melissa gets ready, Jeff gets to work in the kitchen.
I think I have everything. Nice tablecloth, candles, flowers, wine. I think I got her.
Ooh.
With the dogs content to stay out of his way, Jeff can show off his skills and make things up to Melissa for not helping out during the week.
Everything's ready.
It's pretty good.
There were flowers and candles and wine, so it was pretty exciting. It was an unexpected surprise.
Thank you so much, Victoria. I can't tell you how much this means to me. It's beautiful.
You're welcome. And I'm going to leave you now.
Okay.
I have to say, you've worked very hard. And you have a huge job. You have 8 dogs. And that is no easy task for anybody. But I have to say, I don't think there's a better place for them to be. Your dogs are extremely happy. You've rescued them from awful situations, and now they're going to live the rest of their days in peace and harmony.
Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
This house was so chaotic. There was never a moment of silence. We couldn't get anything done. And now our house is calm.
All right, bye, guys.
Bye,
See you.
Victoria. Thank you so much.
Bye, sweet.
Yeah, we have our lives back. Ooh.
The dogs are happier, they're happier, the whole household is calmer.
This is not trying to take you down.
Since Victoria's been gone, training's been going really well. The dogs are listening to us a lot more, and everybody's a lot calmer. The whole house is a lot better now.
Gonna read?
Sure.
All right, I'm gonna watch.
Sans dog.
Jeff didn't like the dogs being in the bed, and now they're not in the bed.
They're not jumping in the bed. I don't feel bad because they seem happy, and it's been going really well. I can actually cuddle with you.
Ooh. Thanks for watching. If you love It's Me or the Dog and want more dog training tips and tricks, visit my official site, positively.com. And if you're interested in learning more about becoming a dog trainer, check out the Victoria Stilwell Academy. Links to both sites are in the description. I'll see you online.